Greetings, everybody. My name is CoinSnap. Welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Since I'm on time today, I'm going to first, thank our lovely contributors during this month's cycle, and we get to play the camera mini games, so let's do that as well. So, if you guys want your names on these placards, which I do update and read at the start of each and every stream, all you gotta do is chuck some change at me. Coins or bills or whatever have you. Any continuous subscription package or a donation of $2 or more through coffee or stream elements or other stuff will be enough to get your names on these. Starting in order, and there's a reason that we've sort of changed up slightly how things are working here. First, I would like to thank just me, Carly917, and most likely Shine or Mr. Shiny, as we've come to know him, for their Twitch subscriptions, the Prime Gaming and the Tier 1 subscription. Please do enjoy the extra privileges and benefits that come along with that. Including but not limited to extra emotes. In the case of the Tier 1, you get to not have to deal with ads during that whole entire month. You get private Discord channels, and you get to see the thumbnails 24 hours ahead of schedule, and a couple of other nifty features as well. Again, thank you guys so much for the purchase and or maintenance of those continuous subscriptions. Next up, I would like to thank Gordu Goku for their recent purchase of a Valkyrie tier membership over on Patreon. Please do enjoy all the benefits and privileges that come along with that. For you Patreon and coffee fans out there, I am working on getting some more semi-exclusive videos up. It is taking me a lot of time to do, as I got a lot of things to do, but I will make sure I give you guys something real soon. I would like to also thank Mr. Rasby the Player for their continued Valkyrie tier membership over on the Coffee platform. Please do enjoy all the benefits and privileges that come along with that membership. Finally, I would like to thank User11 for their $5 donation this month. That really helps me out a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish that, that doesn't really come with any bells and whistles, but I do appreciate you just supporting me directly. Thank you again, and I do hope that you enjoy seeing your name here. Let's catch up on messages first, and then we will do the, stream ritual, shall we? So I'll start with the red app first, because that is what I saw first. But that said, Mr. Jason and Mr. Gordu Goku, welcome on in. Good to see both of you. Hopefully you both are doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you both enjoy your stay. Gordu Goku says, hello, Sir Mr. Coin. Hope you're well. I am well. Thank you. I'm feeling pretty darn good, in terms of, how my day is going. Gordu Goku says only 107 more seeds to find. That's 2 videos from the playlist to do. Nice. You left the bell in Terrytown for last. Just seemed a good place to end it all with a big bell for winning. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. I hope that's not going to become a meme on this channel where if I forget something, it's going to be because of a bell or whatever. I hope not. Gordu Goku says had to get your conversation out of the way so you didn't have to deal with it later. You don't have to do that. I'm more than happy to deal with it right there on the spot. But that is the nice thing about YouTube, is people can put stuff in the chat, prior to it airing, and I get to read it. Gordu Goku says additionally, oh, and good luck on the 5th stage. You think it's your favorite? Well, we will be starting on that soon enough, but I will, there's something we need to take care of first. And you're very welcome, Gordu Goku, anytime. Mr. Jason says, hi, Mr. Coin, good sir. Yep, hello and welcome to you. Mr. Jason says, waits patiently now for Mr. User 11. I'm sure he'll show up soon enough. Or, actually, since it's Thursday, I believe he told me he would only be in attendance for either Tuesday or Thursday, not both. So he probably won't see him today, but I do wish him well regardless. Mr. Jason says, for reasons you won't mention here, but have mentioned in DMs, you're so pleased to see you, Mr. Coin, good sir. I'll explain in the DMs later so you don't feel panicked. I promise there was nothing like going on that was wrong. Mr. Jason says, indeed, thank you, Mr. BotW, for being a patron. Yep, exactly. Keeping me grounded with coffee. So it begins.
So it begins.
Followed by... Mr. Jason says, I'll support you as a moderator, good sir, but if you know how I am, good sir, you very randomly throw bits at people. Yes, sir. Mr. Jason says, of course, good sir, me and Carly just love you. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. I truly do. It means a lot. I might not even be here if it wasn't for that. For, you know, finding a brand new network of people. That said, it is time for the recap. So, last time on The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, we finally went and confronted Zelda, in air quotes, at Hyrule Castle. Turns out that Zelda was fake. It was a gloom projection that was utilized by Ganondorf himself in the form of his main projection, Phantom Ganon. We had to fight a whole lot of them using our Sage abilities. Gordogoku says you're back, even if it's just your phone working. Well, welcome back, good sir. And I apologize. I apologize if stuff has gotten in the way of your preferred platform for watching. Mr. Jason says, was Zelda fake, or was it just a training program? Fake. Fake. Phantom Ganon wasn't even training fodder. I get that he was supposed to be difficult, and I can definitely see how he was supposed to be difficult, but he's... Phooey. I'm hoping the real Ganondorf will be less of an insult to my intelligence. Lucas Soccer, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, good sir, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. You're so glad I could be here today. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you could be here too. You've come in at a good time. We were just about to go over the recap for the last episode, or we were just in the midst of going over that recap before you came in. Welcome on in, Mr. Shiny. Shiny of Hyrule Nest. Oh no, it's done it again. Hang on. Let me find the hotkey for this. That's why I killed it accidentally. There you go. The thing should pop up pretty soon, Mr. Shiny. I'm gonna have to just start making sure that the soundboard... Thank you for the redemption. I'm gonna have to start making sure that's live before the stream. I have 2 minutes. I just don't usually expect to kill my own soundboard this much. That's all. No knife. I don't usually expect to pull out a knife and cut open the stream deck, right? I think that's what a streamer would say if they had one. Anyway, Mr. Shiny, it is good to see you, as always. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, good sir, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Like I was just telling Lucas Soccer, we were right in the middle of going over the recap when you joined in. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, from experience without massive spoilers, Ganondorf is kind of disappointing, although he has one very impressive move that you are very much looking forward for you to see. Very well. I will bear that in mind. Mr. Shiny says, yeah, that's why you suggested to fight him with some restrictions. I'll probably have you repeat those again a little bit closer to when we're going to deal with him, if that's all right, Mr. Shiny. with all that being said, let's continue this recap so that we're not spending 20 minutes chatting with each other. Not that I don't enjoy chatting with everyone, but I would like to not have what happened yesterday happen again for a little while. Like I was saying, once we dealt with the Phantom Ganons, we came back, we explained everything to Pora along with the other... Oh no, I'm missing something. Our sage friends intervened during the Phantom Ganon fight, and then we got one of the cutscenes showing us, you know, Ganon marching his forces forward, and then, you know, then we went back, updated Pora with information, and that's when we were sent on the goose chase to find the 5th sage, the final sage, Minoru, the Sage of Spirit. That goose chase took us to Kakariko Village, where we had to help, where we explained to Paya and Tor what was happening, and upon which the investigation into the ring ruins was opened right away. And inside, we found hints that ultimately guided us toward the Drakuzu ruins and the Spring of Courage. We solved some puzzles, got a new piece of clothing, or got a new set of armor specifically just for that ritual. When it was finished, we came up to the Thunderhead Isles. We grabbed we grabbed the remaining 2 Sages' Wills, found the relic through work we had done like tens of episodes ago, took it all the way back down to Tobio's Hollow, took a bunch of elevators, went down to the Construct Factory, and that is when Minoru revealed her voice to us and told us that we needed to assemble a body for her, since her body was no longer, you know, around or alive. So that is what we will be doing today. This is our target. If we get further, like with the Spirit Temple, so be it. But our goal today is either the completion or a lot of progress toward the Construct Factory. But before we do that, we have something we must take care of first. And that something is the Master Sword itself. We've gone on long enough without having it in our arsenal. It is time we have it. We're going to need it for the fights ahead anyway. Mr. Jason says, but Mr. Coin, it is the obligatory 20-minute chatting time. Trust me, when we get ready to do the challenge, like if and or when we get ready to do the Elden Ring Reforged challenge runs, there's going to be a whole lot less obligational chatter. Promise. It's going to be somewhat of a different atmosphere. I hope people are ready for that. Not that we can't chat, but I'm going to have to sincerely change up how I chat in some key ways. Let me make sure. How's the red app looking? Gordogoku's TV is back now. Nice. Nice, Gordogoku. Absolutely fantastic, good sir. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, before you went live, Mr. Jason was bored looking for streams for you and VP Carly, Vice President Carly, and then you said, if it was someone within the TCC, it would have been super easy to recommend. And then you went live. And so you added, and perfect, we have a perfect recommendation. Mr. Coin went live. And Vice President Carly said, ooh, yay, I'll join after you get home. She'll join after she gets home. I appreciate that. Mr. Jason says, where there's a will, there's a way, good sir. Yes, exactly. It's a reference and a joke. All right, so let's go find our dear princess, which we should see somewhere off in this direction. Yeah, in fact, we could probably just get to her with the glide armor. No fancy vehicle even needed a little bit. So let's do this thing, huh? We'll try to land somewhere on her tail so that we can get the light shards, or what I think will probably be a light shard. At least I'm hoping that there are some light shards. It would be really strange if this particular one had no light shards. Mr. Jason says, of course, good sir, with Elden Ring, you fully understand there might be a change in atmosphere. You won't be able to chat much while you're having your butt handed to you several times. Yeah. That is probably true. Maybe not in the beginning. And especially not for base game, because I have notes from when I used to do Elden Ring Reforged challenge runs for that game. Yeah, just the challenge runs themselves. I have notes. The only thing I don't really have notes for is the DLC. I haven't done that yet. Shard of Light Dragon Spike. An incredibly hard...
I shall place the sorting hat on your head, and you will be sorted into your houses.
Okay, I know to add about 5 seconds to that. Thank you for the redemption, user 11. Thank you very much. And welcome on in, good sir. Happy to see you, user 11. You've come in just in time. Or, I hope you're well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in just in time. We are just about to go pull the Master Sword out of the Light Dragon. So that we have it now. Mr. Jason says, oh, and user 11 says, just came to say hi. No worries, user 11. We actually weren't expecting you since, you know, I know that Tuesdays and Thursdays, you have to be choosy with what you're doing. I totally get that. Mr. Jason says you're well-versed in Elden Ring streams. Saremu played a lot of it. Ah, so the web closes in. I wasn't expecting there to be another link with Elden Ring in the TCC. I should have remembered, but I didn't. It's the, Super Mario Maker 2 is just a very different audience, but I guess that's not all the TCC is known for, huh? Mr. Jason took the very rare first... this is directed at someone. Yes, indeed. Gordogoku says, holy crap, you found the Light Dragon already, or were you set up for it? Very cool either way. Very hard to find the white one. Mr. Gordogoku, I'm glad you just said that, because I can explain right away. But first, the item. An incredibly hard stone mined from a spike on the Light Dragon's back. It is very destructive when fused to a weapon, and it imbues that weapon with healing power. Oh, lifesteal? Yes, please. User 11 says, is the 5th stage done? No, we're going to be starting on the Construct Factory real soon, user 11. Mr. Jason says you'll take your small wins where you can, Mr. Coin. But that is fine, because I'm just winning knowing you, good sir. I appreciate that. Your flattery will get you everywhere. And to answer Gordogoku's question, so there is a quest called Recovering the Hero Sword, which you get after rescuing the Great Deku Tree from, you know, the Gloom infestation, wherein you have to go inside him. There will be a chasm inside the Great Deku Tree when you get there. And there will be a Phantom Ganon, Gloom Hands in there. You gotta kill him. Once that happens, he will tell you, you'll get a memory for it. He'll tell you about the sword and say, is it just me or is that sword moving? And this is when you're first pointed toward, oh, wait, why is the Master Sword there? And, you know, why is it embedded in a Light Dragon? That kind of thing. This particular quest has a tracker. If you never turn it in, here's the neat part. If you never turn it in, you do not ever need to worry about tracking the Light Dragon ever again. Now, do I recommend that you do this for the longevity of your game? No, not really. Not if you want to eventually complete things, but that is, if you want like an in-game tracker for something, this is one of the only times you're going to get it. On a moving object, no less. Mr. Jason says you still very much enjoyed what Aylin said. About you, though, good sir, glazing more than a Krispy Kreme donut. You would usually say donut, but you're directly quoting Aylin. Well, that is the shortened spelling, good sir. Sir Jason says you love Aylin's quotes very much. Oh, okay. I'm glad you love them a lot. Mr. Coin, do not forget to save first to make sure you get a photo of the dragon sword. I doubt I'm going to be riding on the dragon if I have to reload this, but okay. I'll make sure we get the we get a photo of it. I'm just gonna absorb all this. It's nice to be able to actually ride one of these dragons. You only get one shot and it's kind of weird. Okay. User 11 says you wanted to see me get the Master Sword, but this is looking tight. Mm-hmm. Don't worry, we will soon enough. It still confuses you. It feels like you should just be able to take a picture of it anytime, but I get why that's not the case. We'll get this ready. I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna it's funny, I'll replace the picture, sure. I'm gonna get two pictures. So one capturing the game's UI and one in photo mode. 6 meters? Oh, that must be the distance. Mr. Jason says it only shows up available at a certain point. It won't work now, good sir? What do you mean? Do I need to, like... That's what you mean by weird? Okay. If this is like a unique compendium photo, I do kind of need... I'm gonna probably need some tips. Gordo Goku says the white dragon goes around the entire map and only comes around the same place once every hour, while the other dragons go around their area every 20 minutes? Yes. Mr. Jason says you need to interact with it before the photo opportunity arises? Okay. So that's why you mentioned the save. Alright. Let me make sure that save is still there. Yes, it is. We can reload that. But if Mr. Jason says, but if you go too far, it's over. Okay, so, Mr. Jason, if I grab the sword, if I grab the Master Sword, it's over, right? Or do I need to interact with it first? I just want to make sure I've got it. Mr. Jason says it's hard to explain. Gordo Goku says, you don't really know about the pictures because you cheated and bought them all. Totally valid, completely fair. The compendium is a super big ask, absolutely. User 11 says, can't you just take a photo with the sword on your back? This is why we're here, grabbing talking about this now. Let me see if I can't Google some help. I'm looking for this. Gordo Goku says, but there is one picture that can't be bought, and that's all you're gonna say about that? Yeah, I think I sort of understand that. Okay. Game's only going to hold 5 saves. So at some point, we're going to have issues with this. How about this? How about someone tells me when that Mr. Jason says, someone on Reddit says, you took your compendium picture for the Master Sword before touching the sword. To stop the camera from locking onto the dragon, you had to stand near the tip of her nose and have only the hilt of the sword and the frame. Okay. Those are some hilarious eyes. How are we really? Oh, no. Okay. Yep. Gotta go back and do that again. Well, I'll try to get that save a little bit closer. Yeah, it was right there, but user 11, I do agree with that. It was right there. It was really finicky. And now Zelda is, yeah, see, the game won't let you do that. You have to actually do this in... What do you mean, don't load? I had to load. I fell off the... Sorry. Lucas Soccer says, I know you could take a picture of it with it on your back. That's how you got it. Oh. Gordukoku says, no, don't load. I'm trying to get this picture. I normally would have just grabbed the sword. But no worries. No need to apologize. I shouldn't have, been quite that abrupt. That's okay. We get to do this all over again. Wait. Huh. It will only let you keep one of them. Alright, let's try this again. I'm gonna get a little bit closer to the the head of the dragon. Actually, nope. Nope, I don't think so, game. You're not doing that to me. User 11 says, Mr. Coin wants to be a photographer in his next life. Anyways, your head off? Very well, User 11. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do greatly appreciate your company. As always, my lovely senator, do rest well. I do hope to see you sooner rather than later. But if I don't see you again, for whatever reason, do stay safe and take care of yourself out there. Gordugoku says, you got lucky the dragon is there. You guess you thought it moves no matter what. I thought so too. I thought it would randomly spawn in like a different location. Oh, this dragon just... You straight up don't get to keep your shards if this is happening. Except here a couple right now. As long as I'm staying on her back, it's okay. Man, this feels like Deathwing all over again. Everyone's like, what the hell is Deathwing? That's a World of Warcraft character and like raid boss. There's a part of the fight, or there's a part of a raid dungeon where you have to put a stop to Deathwing's antics. And one of the ways you do that is to bring him crashing down by, riding on his back and literally peeling off the metal plates that are stitched to his back. Kind of grody if you think about it, but... Okay, I sort of doubt we get to keep this save, but we're gonna try. Okay. So... I think this is as far as I can go. Mr. Jason says, but yeah, this is weird, Mr. Coin, but it makes for a picture that not many people have. So kind of a rarity. Gordugokus is just a tip. If you shoot the dragon, you have to wait to shoot it again for 10 regular minutes. Don't know if that's a spoil or information. That is information. Mr. Gordugoku, no worries about that. We have already encountered the 10-minute timer on... When we went and did the first 2 dragons, that would be Nadra and Farosh. Yeah, I explained the 10-minute timer there, so that's not a spoiler. No worries. Okay, so it's like the hilt of the sword. It's like, it's just the hilt. Nope. Oh, Zelda, you're really nice. You're really nice. And, no worries. I would probably mention if something's a spoiler. Like, you and I both worked together on that, Mr. Gordu Goku, so... Oh, I actually didn't know this. You actually, if you're holding up a shield, you actually cannot fall off these dragons, or at least specifically Zelda herself. You actually can't do that. That's really cool. So I can use this to get as far back as possible. It wants to lock in on her is the problem. Are we sure it's the tip of the nose? And it's not like some other picture? Hold on, maybe we could like... Aha! So it has to be here. Okay. So I can't get the whole sword. Maybe. Yeah, I can only get the hilt. Alright, but I guess this is the picture. This is as big as I think I can make it. Alright. There's probably going to be a cutscene here, so I'm going to go ahead and grab this. See you on the other side of that.
Link. Link. The Master Sword. Your sword. She is the key to destroying the Demon King. He defeated her before, but a long slumber will heal these grievous wounds. And when you two next face the Demon King, you will have my strength to help you through her. Link, you are our final hope. I pray this sword reaches you in the future.
Oh, what a cutscene. Beautiful. Gordogoku says, great cutscene. Yes, very great cutscene. Glad you had stamina. Gordogoku says, thank you. And thank you for the GGs. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, check DMs. You sent a temporary message. Okay. It would, no, that is YouTube. That is not Discord. Okay, so you were able to get a little bit more of the sword when it was embedded in her hair, is what it is. I couldn't get anything quite that majestic, but I did manage to get the photo, yes. Or a version of that photo. Thank you for that message, good sir. The Master Sword, the legendary sword that seals the darkness. Its corruption was healed by its time with the Light Dragon. The blade gleams with a sacred luster that can oppose the Demon King. But your inventory is full, so we put it back in her hair.
Sure, Jan.
Okay, sorry. So we got Zelda's wish. Zelda clutches the decayed Master Sword close to her chest and calls to Link, hoping that the sword, which she's suffusing with new power, can find a way to him somehow. Speaking of which, I forgot to, where is it? The Demon King's army. I forgot to read this. Sir Jason says the legendary coin now possesses the legendary sword. Thank you. A new hand touches the sword. Sorry, I had to make that reference. Having turned into the Demon King, Ganondorf uses his terrifying power to cover the world in gloom and send his army of monsters across Hyrule, attacking the... Oh, I did read this yesterday. Coin, don't be so obtuse. All right, now we've lost our ability to track her, so... But it's fine. I know where she is. I've got a nice little object map to help me with that. Are you guys ready for the construct factory? I did say that would be our next stop. This is pretty much what we're doing all day, is the construct factory. And if we can go after, if we have the time afterwards, the spirit temple. Mr. Jason says, when you first played Tears of the Kingdom, good sir, you were really impressed with the Master Sword. I hope to also be impressed with the Master Sword. And then you bullied Silver Lionels. Speaking of Lionel horns, I hear this thing can be fused. So now that we have our new gleaming sword of light, You know, I'm gonna use it. We're going to use it, but not without a little bit of a frill. Mr. Jason says, oh, wait, good sir, what's that? You got something specific you'd like me to fuse this with? This it's like looking at Samwise Gamgee when he is using the daggers or the short sword Sting. I think it's a short sword anyway. Thing glows in the dark. It's beautiful to look at. Mr. Jason says you wouldn't recommend it. It is glitched. If you fuse something to the Master Sword, you will lose its durability permanently? Why? Is it, like, infinitely durable? You read of the glitch? Okay. I mean, that Gordogoku says the best thing is the Lionel Saberhorn and stronger in the depths. I see. For now. Okay. I know this thing shoots beams, so... And we're also going to put on the absolutely correct armor. Beautiful. That thing goes on a really long time, too. Gordogoku says, no, you don't lose durability. I'd be more inclined to believe that, but it sounds like Mr. Jason has some information. Let's see. Mr. Jason says the Master Sword in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom has a durability glitch where it only permanently gains 25 durability the first time you fuse it to something. After it breaks and recharges, it reverts to base 40 durability and won't gain more, making it weaker than intended. Oh, so what you're saying is, like, if that source is correct, it will gain some durability, then when it breaks, you no longer have that durability to play with, and it won't gain any more again. So that is the fuse glitch we're talking about. I assume you're probably getting this from Reddit. Would I be correct in that, Mr. Jason? Mr. Jason says, indeed, when it breaks, you have a weaker sword. Question. Can you toss this into a rock Octorok for repair? I don't think you can. It's kind of a unique sword, but maybe you can. Gordogoku says, sorry you have to issue rebuttal there. You don't know where it's coming from? You're fine. You're being direct. Let's see. Indeed, when it Mr. Jason says, indeed, when it breaks, you have a weaker sword. Gordogoku says, no. Mr. Jason says, no, it doesn't leave Link's hand. You're straight up right. It can't leave his hand. All right. So I guess we, you know, don't fuse. Let's not fuse anything to this for right now. I assume its base power is, what, 40? 30, 40? And doubled in certain spots? Mr. Jason is always right, Mr. Jason says. Mr. Jason is a troll creator. Mr. Gordogoku says, once you break the fused item, it will break. Or break the fused item, it will break. Okay. Mr. Jason says it is 30. Mr. Gordogoku says 30 normal, 60 in depths. Got it. Okay, so we've got a pretty hefty attack power item. It's better than most of what I'm using. Only my Gloom Club Claymore would be more, would be better. Plus whatever the fused item is. Okay. So we're here in the Construct Factory, and we've got 4 parts to get. Not anything we can do until we get those. So, let's see. Gordogoku says, forgive me if Reddit isn't the best source. Reddit is just fine. As long as you've read, like, a number of Reddit articles and they're all kind of saying the same thing or similar thing, That's more than anything. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, your weakest Lionel weapon is 101 stronger than the Master Sword. Is it a Gerudo weapon? Gerudo Goku says you had to speak your piece. No worries. You weren't rude. So as far as I'm concerned, you spoke your piece just fine. But let's not use this for sneak attacks. Let's not use that for sneak attacks whatsoever. I like that this thing has a name. The Revitalized Sword of Legend. When you go and cycle to it. That's pretty cool. So Jason says, oh. Mr. Jason is a hashtag super nerd and proud of it. Gordo Goku says, if needed, you'll go and find a video with a credible source. That is up to you, good sir. I am happy to accept the arguments that you two have presented together, with some measure of adversarialism in there. And we can, you know, if you want to find that and post that in the gaming table channel, Mr. Gordo Goku, or when you get that opportunity, up to you. You're more than welcome to do that. I would love to peruse that. Right Lake Depot. Yeah, I mean, we got to get our start someplace first. Might as well have it be here. Huh. A floating Zonai stone? So is this like meant to test our knowledge of Zonai devices? Because that's what it sounds like it's meant to do. Mr. Jason says, if you're mistaken, fair enough, you're up for learning new things, but you feel 99.9% confident on this? Understandable. Gordo Goku says, this guy's never been wrong so far, it's why you trust it, it's all. Nah, don't worry about it, Gordo Goku. I appreciate the fact that you offered a counter argument. Truly, I do. We're gonna have to play around with using things anyway. And if it turns out the glitch is real, then that's just something I can talk about, right? We can use the uncertainty in order to, you know, enrich the content. That's all. Mr. Jason says you appreciate a good you also appreciate a good rebuttal. As per your role in the TCC, you love a rebuttal. Ah, the obstinacy. Sometimes obstinacy is valuable, and then other times it is not. No, I don't need to ascend. Okay. So... I'm trying to think of how we need to do this. Unless there's another Zonai device, I think I do have to pull one out and make like a staircase of like Zonai hoverstones, which is fine. We have plenty of them. Like this. Wow, you really aren't going to let me have anything, are you, video game? You're going to make me have to work for it. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, you must pop out. Pop out now, good sir. You're working overtime to discuss business with a client. You should be back as soon as possible." No worries, Mr. Jason, none at all. I hope that business goes smoothly, good sir. Oh, I also think the game wants me to, like, use the Zonite gear in here. Wow, this game really won't let you have anything. That is a super tiny ultra hand range right now. How far down do I have to, like, pull this? There. Fruitagokus has found the video and posted in Discord with a tag with your name. Thank you, good sir. I will attempt to peruse that during the commercial break, and I will report back to you with my findings. Yeah, we basically want to do something like... I want to try to, like, staircase this in such a way that I can eventually get up there. I hope I can staircase this anyway. Like this. Fruitagokus says it's whenever you want. No worries. Very well.
That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video, and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feed with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Well, that's fine, I suppose. Yeah, I think that is quite literally what it wants us to do, is just staple a rocket to it or whatever. That said, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and for listening to that automated commercial incoming commercial break alert. We do take commercial breaks at the top of every hour. There will be a that'll be coming up in the next 3 minutes roughly. When that happens, there will be a little timer that appears above my head. It'll last for 3 minutes. During this time, I'm going to be getting up and getting a stretch break, so I highly encourage you guys to get up and do the same. You know, grab a snack, get a drink, take a stretch, do any of that. Or, you know, don't. I'm no one's boss. But... you know, when that commercial break is over, or when that timer reaches 0 minutes, you know, I'll be back at my desk, and we can pick right back up where we left off. And, you know, get back to the thing we like most, which is gaming. I'm pretty sure we only need one hoverstone for this. I think I was meant to pull out a rocket here. Mr. Jason says... indeed, good sir. It is a very important client, a potential 53rd verified streamer. I mean, that is true. Mr. Jason says, well, actually, in certain contexts, you are someone's boss. I mean, yes, but I don't point that out publicly, because you know, bringing that up is pointless. No one really is paying attention to that. Alright, so let's get this in a right location. And if people are wondering why the heck am I, you know, using 2 rockets when we know that we only get the power of 1 webcam, or 1 rocket, excuse me, it's to keep the trajectory even. That's what it is, because otherwise it will veer off in the direction opposite of where I've put the rocket. Mr. Jason says, bringing that up is like discussing your webcam if it was a circle. Pointless. Too true. And then we can use the momentum to kind of... Never mind. Dang it. I was really hoping that that wasn't going to be a problem. Okay, so yeah, I'm making this harder on myself than it has to be. I'm pretty sure it just wants us to put this directly under the platform, put on some rockets, and then, you know, ascend up through the platform. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it wants us to do. I was just trying to, like, be safe about it. But I think I should trust the game to know what that is. In fact, we could probably use this gap maybe up here to do that. And or find a flat piece of ground to put this on. Something like this, perhaps. Yeah, this seems sufficient. Okay, that's too far over that way. I should probably reload this rather than waste materials. So let's do that. And when this reloads, I'll see you guys after the break. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. I'm about 2.5 minutes, or maybe not quite 2.5 minutes, but I'm like, I would say about 55% of the way through the video that Mr. Gordogoku was very happy to supply to the Discord. Again, thank you for that, good sir. And so far, everything seems to check out the way I think it does, and how I thought earlier regarding the fused weapon. It'll probably be, it will remain unfused until I have finished watching it. Let's catch up on chat. I'll start with the red app first. Okay. I'm glad everyone is being respectful. That's good. Mr. Jason says, I am glad that you paused. You saw that soldier construct. That was going to be a bad time if I didn't pause. Thank you for welcoming me back, good sir. And welcome on in, Carly. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We just got the Master Sword not that long ago, and we went through and started working on the construct factory. We have 3 hours to get that done. And thank you for the shout out, Mr. Jason. Shout out assist, as always, Mr. Jason. Yes, if you guys have not checked out Carly's content, please do that. They play all kinds of games. I've seen Dead by Daylight. I've seen cutesy cozy games. I've seen all kinds of stuff. So do go check out her content. She works really hard on it. How have the streams been going lately, Miss Carly, if and you don't mind my asking? Mr. Jason says, just really works really hard to give their viewers an electrifying experience. You wholly agree, whereas Mr. Jason does shockingly bad jokes, or shockingly great jokes. Both work. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Miss Carly. Oh, I'm going... Right, we need to be heading this way. Yeah, we're working on assembling the parts to the construct that I think will be housing Minoru's spirit. That's just a guess based on inducing, or based on induction from what kind of sage Minoru is, her secret stone, and etc, etc. Carly says your streams have been going well. Nice. They are officially 1 follower away from 100. That is awesome. That is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I think I've actually reached like 450 myself, and I'm pretty happy to have reached that number. I'm looking forward to the 150 YouTube subscribers too. Gordogoku says, where is said stream? You'll help? Give me 2 seconds, and I will forward that over to you. There you go. If you want to go support her, Gordogoku, there is her channel link. There we go. Now my chair is somewhat cooperating. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Mr. Coin, since this isn't particularly classified, you do wholly agree with your point that you raised regarding to you modding for people becoming untenable. You do feel like you're starting to be spread too thinly. Yeah, I don't mean that to say, I mean, what you do is your own. That is your business. All I'm saying is that you've been doing this a long time. You've probably had the arrangement with people in the TCC that you've had a long time. Not to mention, you've got to have, as Miss Carly just pointed out, you do need time for yourself. Mr. Jason says, ah, no, good sir. You're feeling those effects for sure. There we go. See, there we go. Gordo Goku says, there's your 100. Carly, I do believe someone has followed your channel to give you your 100th. Yes. Gordo Goku on YouTube just went and did that. She thanks you very much, Gordo Goku. She thanks you a lot. With 3 exclamation marks. Just so you know how serious that thank you is. And of course I can't take it out here. I can't take that out here. Yes, video game. I'm very aware I can't take that out. Carly says she appreciates it very much, and Gordo Goku has replied with a smiley face and prayer heart, or like a hand to heart emoji. So, God bless. Heavens to Murgatroyd, I suppose. I think that's how the turn phrase is supposed to go, is heavens to Murgatroyd. Let's take out one of these. Riju pun. I don't need you to do that. Thanks, though. Alright, so let's just set this on top of here. Tilt down, get 2 rockets. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, in Miss Carly's first ever Animal Crossing New Horizons stream, you sent her at least 1 million bells worth of gifts and then decided to be a troll for the last gift? Oh no. You let yes. The truth of bin bags? Bin bags? Like garbage bags? No! I just did that. I forgot. I need to turn that off when I'm wanting to attach rockets to it. That's an oof and a half for sure. Gordo Goku says you're welcome. Welcome. Curious why not rocket to shield? Because I want to be able to ascend through these platforms and or get up there in a somewhat normal fashion. But you're right, I probably could just staple a rocket to my shield. Okay, 1 rocket I don't have a problem with. If I start wasting multiple rockets, that could be a concern. Let's see, am I gonna bump my head into the platform there? There we go, just like that. Let's see. Carly says, yes, exactly. He sent you rubbish. Very, very finger waggy. Don't do that. Carly then goes on to say all the other gifts were lovely. There you go. I was thinking that Mr. Jason did a lot of setup just to pull a Sylvando from Dragon Quest XI. Gordo Goku says, okay, and GG. Thank you. Interesting. I wonder if you could have gotten here some other way. But I guess for now, we're just gonna go claim this first part. Mr. Jason, or Miss Carly says, you wouldn't put that past Mr. Jason, to be honest. Oh, yeah, spoilers for those that are, spoilers for those that are thinking of playing, Dragon Age 11. In the game, there is a character that you meet named Sylvando, and there is a cutscene where he is acting like a courtly... It's either a gag or a courtly... Like a courtly joke to a maiden in a town square. And when he holds out his hand, he offers up a dollop of manure as like a gift. It's very funny. Sylvando is just very tongue-in-cheek like that. Let's see. Jesus. Oh no. Are they visiting the hotel? Oh no, that's not great. Gordy Goku says there was a track, but you wanted to see how you were going to do it. Well, there was a track. There are... I'm sorry, what's going on? Oh. There's a piece of steel wire that's missing. That can't be right. We gotta find that. Okay, there's a bunch of Animal Crossing conversation going on, so Gorgoku says end of the road. Or is it? I could climb up. Like, I could be a little hellion and do this. This game will let me climb. I could just do this. I am curious as to what this chest is, but I want to open it when we do it correctly and not incorrectly. You're worried after the... I would be a little bit worried as well. Interesting. That works normally. Gordy Goku says you meant the elevator. Bad joke. Oh, har har. No, that is funny. That is absolutely funny. So, I guess a question I kind of have, and this is a rhetorical one, is there's not a wire we're gonna find for this, right? The trick is we do need to just climb. There's a singular eyebrow anywhere near the island. What's wrong with Hazel? Isn't that, Oh, no, I'm thinking of somewhere. I'm thinking of someone else. That's what's happening. Gordy Goku says you don't need a wire, though. Yeah, see, I had a feeling that was probably going to be the case. You can just climb up here. Oh. Okay. Gordy Goku says you don't need a wire, no. Carly says they're Hazel. That's what's wrong with them. So, it's not the... This is an animal, if I'm thinking correctly. It's an animal. This isn't just like the color hazel, because I have like blue hazel eyes myself, or like they're bluish hazel. We're talking about an Animal Crossing animal. What animal are they? If you don't mind my asking? Well, at the very least, you're gonna put this on the... We're gonna put this here, but we're not gonna put it on a track yet. We need to go find, we need to probably find the part first. Mr. Jason says it's bad, Mr. Coin. Oh. Oh, she's got a unibrow. Okay. Neat, I guess. It's somebody likes Hazel. There are people out there that like Hazel. Gordy Goku says, are you in the limb area? Because you may be at the end of the area. Perhaps. I'm in one of the, I'm specifically in the right leg depot. Wait. Let's see if I can't get a closer look. Are you telling me you're... Yeah, you can see it. You're not in it yet. Yeah, we're trying to get there, is what's going on. I guess I'll continue, like, looking around. If we don't get this done today, no worries. Coming here was kind of the point. Coming here was absolutely the point of today. Welcome on in, Mr. Tension. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for leaving a like, and God bless be to you. Gordo Goku says your advice is find another entrance. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking is that there's another entrance, so, and we gotta find that. I thought maybe it might be under here, but that doesn't appear to be the case. More than likely, it's somewhere previously, somewhere lower down on the thing. Oh, there's a lot of chat messages. Hold up. Mr. Coin, you're scared of what? You saw Hazel on the title screen, but you can't find her? You might have to nuke your 4,000 hour island. It's been Hazeled. Is the unibrow really that bad? I kind of have one myself. Not a big unibrow, but I do have one. Okay, let's find another entrance. Let's kind of like just look around and see if we spot one. Like maybe over there. Gordo Goku says this is where you end if you could be so bold. Yeah, it took me a second to figure that out, but I did figure it out. Look for the green lights. Yeah, so wait a second. If I... Hold on, if I go here then... That means I could just... No, you can't in fact just follow the light route. The light route won't give you access to all 4 of them. Okay. Alright, so in the future, I'll look for the areas with green lights in them. Mr. Jason says, you're fine, Mr. Coin. Hazel took unibrow to an 11. Yes, the unibrow on her is very exaggerated. I will agree with that. It's definitely like Ed with a single D, Ed from Ed, and Eddie unibrow. That kind of unibrow, very, very thick, very exaggerated on purpose. Carly says she's hiding in the trees. She's everywhere if you can find her, I'm sure. I'm finding this kind of funny, I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be finding it quite that funny. Oh. Okay, we're literally meant to go find a console that will give us the part which we then escort back to the construct factory. Okay, I got it. Carly says need me to come to the island and help track her down. Mr. Jason says some of the ACNH just love to bash Hazel. I can see that. Let me make sure I've not missed chat. There's just a lot going on. Okay. You'll hit her with your net? ACNH community. I see. And we're gonna do this. Grab this. Oh. Oh, there is just a lot more. Okay. Also, let me switch to this so I don't waste a perfectly good bow. How about that? Okay. So we're going... I actually think this is really cool. Gordo Goku says you've been washing dishes, so you just missed where I was. No worries, Gordo Goku. I have been... We've just been working toward the factory, and I was busy, like, mediating chat in the meantime. Nothing has changed, really. Interesting. I wonder if we need to, like... do it something like this. Yeah, that way the beams aren't blocking it. Okay. Carly says, yeah, you'll bash Hazel with your shovel. Oh, Mr. Coin, can you please see that Mr. Coin just be Carly, please, good sir? Sure, I'll take a quick look. Yep, yep. Hazel's right there. You found her. She can't be that bad. The unibrow can't be that bad, right? Okay. I guess it is exaggerated, but still, it still can't be that bad. I'm trying to think of other characters with unibrow. Actually, that's not a super common thing. This is this game I know what this game wants me to do. This game wants me to you know, attach some fans from one of these. That's what it wants. Did you see what Miss Carly said? Hold up. Maybe I, you know, passed it by. It needs cleansing. You guys really don't like Hazel, do you? My goodness. This is like someone commenting on Ornstein and Smo's appearance for the first time. Okay, let's not do that. I really should turn these off. And once more, two of these should be sufficient. Just put them on the back of the block, like so. Staple. Wrap around. I sure hope we don't have there isn't going to be anything else to worry about. Cool. Just break all this up. This is where that was. Okay, so I went into the top half first instead of the bottom half. That's why they're green doors. They're literally telling you where to start. Now, my guess is that these 6 fans are not going to carry us up. Never mind. I'm incorrect. They do, in fact, carry you up. Nice. 1. And we need 3. Yeah, we're gonna need 3 of these for this. I also need to think about... in what way do I want to attach these such that the block can fly all by itself. I might need more fans now that I'm thinking on it. So we put this... Wait, here? Can we still... Yes, we can do that. Oh, we could have used the Yiga schematic. I just realized I'm over here doing this by hand when I could be, you know, doing it automatically. The only thing I needed to do was take the fans off. Gordu Goku says this is where it's fun for you to watch your ways. Yeah, I'm largely... Here I am being obstinate and doing things manually. I bet most people probably just took a put this thing on a hoverstone, attached a couple of rockets to it, and literally propelled it to where it needed to go. Mr. Jason says, more fans, Mr. Coin, but I count 4 on the purple app and 2 on the red app. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, I'm happy that people are finding this entertaining enough to watch. So what we want to do is this. We want to set this on the track. I hope. Or the track... Oh, it's not actually set properly. I wonder if it has to be something like this, because it needs to be flat and on the bird. Yeah, like that. It needs to be exactly like that. Just like that. Gordy says, heads up, it's not as heavy as you think. This is where we're going to find out if it's heavy or bulky, huh? Mr. Jason says, you like the content, but you're here for the streamer and the obligatory 20 minutes of yapping. I appreciate that. Oh. Wow. That's actually correct. Wow. I thought that was going to be heavier. Gordogoku was right. Nice. Oh, wow, this thing is actually stupid light. Okay. Did not know. I heard some things. Ah, there you are. Bye. Mr. Jason says, oh, hold on. Let me make sure of, okay. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, with Yunobo when you were flying, does he make you feel tilted? Sure, I guess. You know, tilted in a gravity kind of way. Okay. Ah. Like this.
That's one. Bring the other 3 here as well, Link.
You got it, Minoru. You got it. I'm gonna put a star by this to let us know we're done with that. Next up on our list. Oh, did we really only go to one of the... Okay. We only went to one of them. Thank you, Gordogoku. Much appreciated. It doesn't really matter which one, but I guess I'll just start going to the ones with green lights on them, and hopefully I'll be doing things in a somewhat correct order. Nice. I'm glad the game has decided to muck up my way with gloom. Okay, so let's make sure we go through the rest of them in an intended order, shall we? I definitely feel like we didn't need to do that. It's fine. Just take the gloom. It's okay. This is actually really cool. I like the whole factory fill. The last time I remember being in a factory was, what, Skyward Sword? The Lanayru Sand Sea. Like that whole area had time crystals, where in the present, you know, it was a desert. But in the past, it was like an ancient, lush land. So the right parts are here and the left parts are there. Okay. Okay, I'm not even gonna activate this yet. I wanna, like, process what the heck is even happening. Goku says, do you have electric garb? I do. I do, in fact, have it. Yes, it is right here. Something tells me I'm probably gonna need it. Ah, yes, it's literally right there. There's gonna be a lot of clothing switching, I think. That'll be okay, I suppose. No, the black ones? Oh, you mean the rubber set. Okay, yeah, that's this. They're not really upgraded, but I do have them. Here's where we're gonna find out we need the level 2 upgrade for these. Let's just see what awaits us. I can tell this is like a track of sorts. That's like the first part. Okay, so what we take this, we can lie it like flat, like so. Right? Gordo Goku says you could still make it across no matter what. It just helps. I hear him. Huh. Okay, so let's fix this track. Just like here, like this. And these need to be glued to each other? No. They're not glued, but they probably should be glued. If I touch this... Okay. Why? I could literally drag the box across. That can't be the intended solution. There's no way. Ah, goody. A treasure. Goku says you need to go up across. Sorry, sir. It is the solution. No worries. I just didn't think it was that straightforward. That's all. In fact, I do know where it is. I do want to poke around. 2 puff shrooms. This could just be random stuff, and I may be overthinking what I probably need to do. Let's see if the game's gonna let me drag this across the, Gordo Goku says not many have the armor, making it harder. Well, I imagine what you're supposed to do, or what the more intended solution is you're supposed to, like, find a way to use some tires to get across this, because look, they give you 2 tracks full of tires. And I imagine that's what you're supposed to do, is kind of like find a way for it to... In fact, I think I might even be able to demonstrate that. Still, let's see if I'm right. I didn't even glue this on effectively anyway. So what we want to do... Set that up straight. I wonder if... Oh, I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do. I can obviously just walk it across. I'm just trying to show the legitimate way to do it. So let's set one of these here, like this. Let's set another one here. Or... No. No, in fact, I had it right the first time. Like this. Tilt this up. Then set this up top. Or actually, what we could probably do is do something like this. Ah! Yes, see, there we go. Then we just make sure these are all pointed the same way. And do it like this. Kind of. Maybe. This is probably somewhat of the intended solution. Or, you know, what we should make sure this is the right way. Like this. Set it long ways. Oh, except that doesn't actually... Hold on. Maybe like this ought to be better. Gordogokus is different than what you did, but you appreciate the... you appreciate the way I'm doing it? I'm not even sure it's correct. In fact, let me make sure I have made a save so that we can go back and redo it. Because I would hate having to tote this back up where it is supposed to go. Oh, it would actually help if I did this the right way. That still doesn't seem right. Or like you're meant to have more tires than that. I actually sort of wonder... Gordogoku says, can you suggest one too many wheels? Oh, you think... Probably something like this. Something like that. Stick the bots. Make sure it's tilted the same way. This way. Here. And we can probably turn it on and it'll just go after that. Oh, the issue is that it's too forward heavy. I know what it is. I need to position it more center. That's it. That's what it is. It was tipping backwards. There we go. Yeah, it was just too back heavy. That's all it was. We didn't have to do it that way. We could have just carried it across, but I'm very happy to have done it the intended way. Thank you, Mr. Gordogoku. Very much appreciated. Now, we have our next step, which is probably... Oh, it literally wants us to ride this thing all the way back to the factory. I think we can oblige it. What do we have? I see 2 panels. Is it just panels? Ah, there is a joystick. Good. Now we can do this like we're in the Yiga car factory. You guys remember the Yiga clan, right? The most difficult part so far will definitely be the getting these to attach right. Maybe something like this. Yeah, that seems correct. Okay. Then we put these 2 towards the front. Do we need 6? You could copy hand, but you like my style? Oh yeah, good point. We could make a, I could make an auto build of this type of thing. This definitely feels like it's not supposed to be Yeah, let's do that, like, back corner. Or that front corner. Like that. Then we stick 2 wheels up on the sides. And we're good to go. Everything is just peachy. Gordo Goku says, no, wait, it's already gone. Never mind. Auto build, you couldn't think of the word? No worries, Mr. Gordo Goku. I'm fairly... Oh, that... Wait, what? Why give me a 5th wheel, game? That's weird. Don't do that, game. Give me a, Okay, first, though, I don't want to lose my creation, so I'm gonna staple a bright bloom flower or seed to it. Of course. Yep, this happened. That absolutely happened. We need to, like, fix this. I want a nice even-wheeled structure. This doesn't steer right. Okay. Bright bloom seed means it's not going anywhere. Mr. Tension says we can never forget the Yiga clan, right? Exactly. I can't forget them. They're complete and utter imbeciles sometimes. But they're funny, and I get it. You need a comic book villain in an age where everything wants to be, you know, a misunderstood, you know, anti-hero. Or an anti-villain. That's gonna be here like this. You know, buddy, you're weighing down my devices. You can't be doing that. Gordo Goku says the Yiga clan is bananas. Too true. Pardon me, coming through. We got our, I believe, our right arm here. Let's take this over, pop it out of the glass, and that's half of this done. Like this. So far, so good.
And that's another part. 2 left.
Nice. So those are the right parts. We're gonna put stars over that. Now let's head off this way. I'm guessing these are also sorted by arms and legs. So is this gonna be the left leg depot? Let's find out. Mr. Tension says it was one Yiga clan member. He was super cool. They killed him off in Age of Calamity. Ah, you mean one of Mr. Jason's favorites, Mr. Suga. Mr. Suga of the Yiga clan, who was, Mr. Jason has a fondness of saying, oh, well, the only crime that Mr. Suga has committed is, you know, joining up with the Yiga clan in the first place. The choice of master bit, so to speak. Well, when you're right, you're right. What can I say? Didn't I call that this would be the left leg depot? I think I did. Gordo Goku says she's funny. 2 left and 2 limbs left to go. Too true. Tension says, yes, Mr. Coin, that's it. Yeah, Mr. Suga. maybe someday. Maybe if you guys vote for it, I'll play Age of Calamity or some of the other Zelda titles, but for right now, I am fairly happy. You know, once Tears of the Kingdom is over, I'll be fairly happy to move on to other things. Mr. Tension says they should have kept him in the series. Maybe as like a foil to the comic relief, Yeah, I could see that. Gorda Goku says this stage is the most you have to think. I don't mind thinking. I'm a thinking man. I like to think. Okay, why rockets though? Oh, a whole bunch. Okay. Hello. So what does turning this do? It lowers the, what I assume would be a ramp. Yes. Oh god, parabolic motion. And a Zonai device. Well, you know what we gotta do? We gotta, we gotta plug 5 of these in here. Let's just see what happens. Are you guys ready to calculate physics?
It's against the law.
All that math is probably going to be against the law. And I'm willing to bet this dispenser is going to give us everything we need to do any and all the challenges in here. Titchin says that's what Zelda is. A puzzle game with a lot of action. Too true. Too true. It is a puzzle game. However, Mr. Tension, were you expecting to calculate parabolic motion? We're not going to calculate parabolic motion in here, but that if you wanted to be absolutely dead certain that you were going to get things right the first time, you would absolutely need to calculate parabolic motion. And let me tell you, calculating parabolic motion in 3 dimensions requires calculus. And I'm pretty sure some people's heads might have been hurting just for my mention of that. Is this just detecting motion? Yeah, it is. That's exactly what's happening. It only turns when there's a sufficient number or a sufficient amount of motion too. Okay. Now, is there going to be a... No, there's not. Why? We can ascend through this. I can see that, and we'll end up at the top of the floor. But why? Oh, I get it. It's because you won't be able to ride the trip with. Teji says, yeah, when you were in college, you did a lot of that. Did you enjoy it? You know, calculating parabolic motion. I did the high school physics version. I wasn't a physics major, although I do love physics. Let's see what we... do something like this. Stick it on long ways, I think. Yeah, stick it on long... Oh, no, we need to do it this way, like this. Okay. Then we need to take the 2 rockets, which I presume are probably not going to be enough. The game wants you to use 2 rockets. I'm willing to actually bet that the devs may have overlooked their little physics, you know, insights with this game, with the 1 rocket being the same as 2 rockets. Like this. Tidget says it was okay. A lot of thinking, but it's always good to use your brain. Too true. Too true. Let's see if this is right. Okay. So... yes, that was correct, but the angle was bad. Okay. Link, get out of that. Also, we no longer need this conductive suit, I'm pretty sure. We're good to wear the Zonite set probably from here onward. Alright. I've got it right. We just need to probably lower it 1 more time. Like that. pull out 2 rockets, which this game was nice enough to give us with the dispenser. Mr. Tetched says they use Zelda physics, Mr. Coin, in this game. They do, in fact, use Zelda physics in this game. Did you guys know that the Y coordinate for your game is actually calculated, or I should say the Z coordinate? The Z coordinate is calculated by subtracting 100 and some odd from the Z coordinate value, and it's actually your vertical distance. I bet most people were probably thinking that Z coordinate is something else. It's not. I wonder. Ha! This game thought that I would have to take that, like, climb up manually. Goku says, ouch, my head hurts. Math! Oh no, the dreaded thing. Math operations. I think we're actually making terribly good. We're making incredible progress. Okay, so this will get us out here.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want to support my work further and more directly, I have a couple of easy options for you. Available to everyone through either Twitch or YouTube. You can check right under the Twitch video player in the About Me section or the bottom of the YouTube description. Once on the link tree, Patreon will have a peace-shaped logo, Coffee has a panel, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube have icons next to each other. My Instagram, Blue Sky page, and Discord server take up the remaining icons. Available only to those on Twitch are the other easy options. The bits purchases at the top banner on twitch.tv, spendable for any of the power-up rewards or as direct bits donations on Twitch, or the subscribe button near the chat panel. You'd take my heart out of its Faraday cage if you click on that Patreon or the coffee. But again, you guys simply being here is enough. Thanks for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation. Now, back to the content. Thank you guys for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation, of course. I apologize. It is the part of content creation that I truly do not like all that much. That said, Goku says, forgive me for real, but what is a Faraday cage? A Faraday cage blocks electrical signals. Think of it as whatever is inside the cage can't conduct a electrical signal out, and whatever is outside the cage can't conduct a signal within the cage. Like, there's no passing a Faraday cage. It is a huge resistor. But in the case of believe it or not, there is a story with the Faraday cage and why I said it. I'll be more than happy to explain it after the commercial break, because that's going to be a little bit longer than, perhaps a bit longer of an explanation than 4 minutes or 3 minutes, but I will explain that in more detail. There's a reason why I said it. But that is what a Faraday cage is. It's usually made of metal. It can be made into a variety of shapes, meshes, etc., etc. And you put it in front of something you don't want to receive an electrical signal. And it blocks it pretty nicely. Mr. Jason says, time truly flies when you're having fun, good sir. Too true, Mr. Jason. It's already been a whole hour since we've been in here. We've got 2 parts already. Isn't that nice? We do take commercial breaks around here. We take them at the top of every hour. In about 2 minutes is when the next one will be coming. There will be a timer above my head, and when that happens, it'll read for 3 minutes. During that time, I will be up and away from my desk getting a stretch break, and doing other things. I highly encourage everyone to take a break with me. You know, grab a snack, grab a stretch, get a drink, all that fun stuff. Or don't do anything. I'm no one's boss as far as you guys are concerned. And when that timer is over and it reaches 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will be back at my desk and we can pick right back up from the gaming. Yeah, I'll say time also flies when you're messing up puzzles. I do have to pull out some more rockets. We didn't get enough of a force multiplier on the rockets, not with the cart doing what it was doing. Like this. I think I sort of understand what's going on with these rockets. Sort of. It's like, basically, you're going for a certain... The rockets have a certain force multiplier, and the more weight there is, the more that weight will subtract from the force multiplier. I do have to stop here. We can chat more after the commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everyone. I am back. Hopefully we all got something out of that commercial break that we wanted, even if it was just, you know, the end of said commercial break. Where were we? Let me catch up on chat here. Mr. Tetchin says, nice Lego, Mr. Coin. Thank you, thank you. Now that's a lot of wings. It is. I have 161 of these puppies. And you know what? The worst part is they're not even, they're somewhat useful. Wings are like the other thing that have like a statute of limitations on them. You're only allowed to use but so many. They only run for so long, just like the fans do, and then, you know, they're gone. So you want to try to make the most out of your fans and your wings while you have them. There we go. But now... Wait, but why? What was the whole point of this? Let's just kind of like wait a few seconds. Like so. Grudy Goku says you use a lot for seed. What you need is more rockets. Fair. No, I could just do... No, get back here. Mr. Tension says you got the color camera already. Mr. Coin, nice, nice. The Pictobox, in Wind Waker. You're so happy you could beat the game one playthrough now. Nice. Let's do this. For like 3 to 4 seconds. The slats are there. I see them. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it like this then. Oh. Oh, this is literally not steep enough for it to slide. There we go. Let's do it like this. I think this is what the game wanted you to do, was like use these sort of carts. Oh yeah, these are just carts. Do them like that. Yeah, I could definitely see the low tech they wanted to use here. I'm pretty sure we weren't supposed to do that either, but it's fine. Okay, what do we have here? Let's do this in style. And thank you for welcoming me back, Mr. Jason. What's up, Mr. Jason? I think what this wants us to do is to staple these two, like, low-tech carts on here. Guru Goku says, LOL, so many ways to equal the same product. Exactly. Exactly. So many ways. To just, you know, skin a cat, so to speak. If you'll pardon my turn of phrase. Okay, these carts face this way. We put a rocket on them. Like so. Is there another part around here? Because if not... Yeah, there's not. Okay. Mr. Jason says, you've heard back from Natalie and Sadie, but we have suffered some losses on the board that need to be plugged. Yeah, so board applications have to be open, right? Mr. Tetchin says, after playing Wind Waker, it's hard to have a #1 Zelda game because everyone is different. Exactly. Everyone has something that they enjoy. A lot of people like the Wild Era games and consider them their favorite. Some people really like Ocarina of Time, even though it's simple and can be done in, 20 hours because of nostalgia. Or some people like Zelda 1 or, Zelda 2. Everyone's got circles of hell and personal favorites. That's one of the neat things about gaming culture. Mr. Jason says indeed, but board applications open. But board applications open us up to you-know-what, good sir, and we saw how much that bothered the VP. Well, it's not the only person. That's not the only person that might be interested in applying. I'm sure we have other people too. It really is just a matter of, testing the waters and seeing what happens, and being prepared to reject applications as necessary. Plus, their application is already open already, kind of as is. Okay, do something like this. I don't think we'll see. It's possible 2 rockets are sufficient. This may not be that particularly heavy. Let's find out. No time like the present. Nice. That's hilarious. Nice. It really is that simple sometimes. Mr. Jason says both can reapply to the board in the future, but you can't make the same guarantees. Of course. It's like this. Plop. 1 more to go.
One more left, Link. The body for my spirit is nearly complete.
All right, we have the left leg depot, and now it is time for the right leg depot. And it's off right over there in the distance. Is it just me, or is this place changing in ambience? I'm gonna shut up a second and just listen. I actually do think the melody has changed. This isn't a proper dungeon, so I wasn't... Well, I'm saying it's not a proper dungeon, but we've done so much it might as well be a dungeon. There were little motifs that weren't present in the melody before. Gordo Goku says, LOL, she's so funny. 1 left as left 2. We did the left leg, though. But yeah, the left leg for 1 leg left. Absolutely fair. Mr. Tension says, Ocarina of Time is a long game. It's not that long. It does take some time, but if you could sit down and do it in 1 sitting, you could do it in a day. Just any percenting the game is like 8 hours. 100%ing the game, I think, is like 20-ish hours. Maybe I'm mixing up my times. I remember looking this up a handful of times. I'll have to look it up during the commercial break. Gordo Goku says, Mr. Coin is George of the Jungle. Watch out for that tree. Too true. Then thank you. You remember beating the game 100%? You had the gold cartridge? Wait. Ocarina of Time never got a gold cartridge. That's Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask had a gold cartridge. I know because I had a copy. I had one when I was a kid. I, of course, traded it, which, thinking back on it now, is kind of silly, but I did have Majora's Mask in cartridge form. Mr. Gordo Goku says, if you're good at puzzles, it'll be easy unless your meat took a while. It always depends. Gordo Goku says, no, you've got a gold one as well. You have it in your drawer? Huh, maybe I just never got the Ocarina of Time gold cartridge. Okay, I'm willing to believe that I've missed out on things. It's fine. Alrighty, left arm depot time. Mr. Jason's asking for your stance, Mr. Coin. Does having 0 board members currently derail too much, or not really? 0 other board members? I mean, we still have Madeline, right? Or not Madeline, I'm sorry, that would be Haru. You still have Haru, which as far as I'm concerned is still a board member. And then you know, we have the non-executive directors, the Neds. We still have people on the board. We only have 1 active board member. Sir Jason says we have 2 Neds and then Haru is moving up eventually. Right. Yeah, so because of that, I don't really feel like it will derail anything. Because if we only have 1 board member, you know, the discussions should go by pretty fast. Let me catch up on red app chat. Nice, Gordy Goku. Yep. Gordy Goku says, do you ever feel like the Father Abraham song? Right arm, right leg, left leg? Or the Hokey... I feel like the Hokey Pokey song comes to mind. I don't know about the Father Abraham song. I might not be old enough for that. I definitely might not be old enough for that one. What is this? Oh. Well, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that you could attach chains to that. Or I didn't know you could have latch mechanisms like that. That's really neat. This game always manages to surprise me with mechanical marvels. Okay, then this should... I thought it was gonna come, like... Oh, I guess it's just always up now. Okay. Gordo Goku, or I'm sorry, Mr. Tension says both. Mr. Jason says BRB, good sir, no worries, take your time. Gordo Goku says the Thing Limb is fun. Oh, yeah, you know what? I could see why people might like this Construct Factory a lot. Now that I'm thinking on it, my guess is that we're supposed to snap these off and use them. Use them in order to drive. Yeah, because look, this one's a little bit thicker than it was before. Let's see if I'm right. Can we just take the... We have an odd number of wheels. We could just literally put this one in the front. Let's make sure these are turned the right way. I have a bad habit of doing this. And then the last thing we need is the drive or steering stick. Gordo Goku says, you know, it took me forever to, or took you forever to figure out. Yeah, I can imagine that, because you're probably people might be thinking, well, how the heck am I supposed to get across? While also, like, keeping the thing out of the lava, right? But I'm willing to bet you're supposed to drive this thing on lava. Plus, one of the things about this game is that everyone can kind of work at their own pace. And the game won't shame you for that. Mr. Tension says, yeah, you get to build your own personal construct. Whee! The Build a Sage Workshop. I hope people like the title, by the way. I worked really hard to coin that title. I saw the construct factory, and I sort of knew in the back of my mind, like, we're building a body for Minoru, so it's like we're building a sage. And what is so we're building a sage. Where can you go to build toys? Oh, the Build-A-Bear Workshop. That's where that reference comes from. Gordu Goku says, plus the wheels, you didn't think about the wheels back then, but yes, you're on the right track. We're about to find out. I'm sorry, what? You should be able to drive on this. They're all going the same direction. Oh, I know why. Nope, I know exactly why. We need another wheel. Why do we need another wheel? Because this thing only turns if it's attached on an axle. I'm a fool. Yeah, it's got to be like this. Mr. Tension says, Mr. Coin, the new Zelda story's been coming out with a new one. It's going to deal with time? Of course. So they're doing the timeline multiverse thing. You said the word. You said the word, everybody.
It's against the law.
I'm joshing with you, Mr. Tension. The dreaded 10-letter M word. A multiverse. Now, Aonuma's development team, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt when it comes to making multiversal stories. We have absolutely no idea what they're going to do. I'm very aware, I'm very aware 2 is all you need. At this point, I'm going to make a boxcar for the laughs and giggles. Plus, it'll steer better that way. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm burned on multiverse or like alternate timeline shenanigans. I really hate that type of thing. World of Warcraft pulled something like this. There was a expansion called the Burning Crusade, and it dealt with a planet that was once known as Argus. Well, it got blown up. Spoilers for those that care about this type of thing. My apologies. The Burning Crusade dealt with a planet called Argus, which was where the Draenei came from. It's also they poured forth from a portal that led it to Argus. Like and there was another group of people called the Orcs who were under Medivh's control. But I'm gonna spit out a bunch of proper nouns, some of which without any kind of context whatsoever. Try to ignore that. So the Draenei were able to find a ship. They stole a ship from a group of people called the Blood Elves, or the High Elves at that time, and they fled. They crash landed on the host planet of the game, which is called Azeroth. Oh, wow, nice video game, real cool. I'm willing to bet you could just go right across these tracks like so. I'm willing to try. I see. That's not gonna work. I wonder if you're meant to, like... No, see, you can't even do that. Wait, what? Do you have to, like, take it off? Oh, I see what happened. Yep, I get it. I get it. We do it like this. Now, There we go, that should be a bit better. Gordu Goku says you're gonna love, the solution here. I agree. I'm liking it already. Assuming this is a solution that is, and I'm not like, you know, doing and saying stupid. It would help if... No, that's not the solution whatsoever. Okay. Let me just break it off and, like, look at this a different way. Oh. There's no way this is right. This has to be wrong. Let's see if it's something like this. This will rotate itself, but it won't really do anything. I also want to note that there have been fans in the back, like turbines, and I think that may be what we needed to get. Was like all of that over there. Let's set this in like... Okay, let's not do that. Oh, and that's really bad, too. Gordu says fans are fine. Oh, where did it put it? Did it put it in all the way in the back? I bet it did, didn't it? Don't need them. Tension says, since GameStop's closing, you're gonna have to use your eBay account. Become an internet shopper. Yeah. Those that have GameStop accounts are going to be pretty upset that those GameStop Plus subscriptions are going away. Should be where I am, but it fell in the lava, which is why I'm thinking it went back. But let's just... Oh, you're right. It literally is right there. Wait. No, because the same railing is underneath. Okay. Not it. What could this even be? Okay. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. By Jove, by God. Why? And why did that take me so long? That took me incredibly long to get, actually. Wow, that's actually pretty darn clever. I'm gonna give the game props for that. Yeah, you literally just flip the thing over. You literally do that. It's like this. Now, I should make sure these are facing the right way, which it appears that they are. So we're going to do this. And we're going to take two... We probably don't need to, like, do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because these aren't attached to anything, so they shouldn't turn. It should just be these. Just in case we need it. Never mind. Never mind. Can't do it. We have to move on. Yep. We have to do this. That's really cool. That's really cool. What was I saying before about, the game? Gordu says, wow, you didn't do that? WTG? You amazed? Thank you. I amazed myself there. I had zero clue I could do that. I should have realized this grooved box. I did realize the grooves on this box were there for that reason. That's cool. All right. Let's see if What's up here? Oh, really? Interesting, but that solution's not gonna work this time. Oh, wait. No, you could have... Huh. Interesting. Oh, what was I saying? I keep not finishing what's happening. Gordu Goku says you had to put the limb in the middle of the lava, fly over, and pick it up. You did the carry it across method. The do it manually method. That's cool. That's perfectly fine. Mr. Tension says Mr. Coin is a Zelda pro. I'm not that good, but I do appreciate that, lovely gentleman. I truly do mean that. How did we do this again? Was it not like this? No. How did this work again? We could, like, lift the darn thing, I suppose, but I do want to do it the right way. Wait, do you not just, like, wrap it around the wheel? That might be what you do. Hold on. Or wait, I wonder. Can we, like, do it like this? It would help. It would probably help if this weren't spinning. Okay, let's tilt this back down. Yeah, it wants to do this. Tension says you beat mostly all... I'm sorry. Mr. Tension says you beat mostly all the old ones. A lot of people haven't done that, Mr. Coin. I imagine... Yeah, I can definitely imagine that. Mr. Jason says, I know one of the most difficult tasks in the entire TCC, good sir. Do tell. Do tell. Okay, it's... I'm wanting to, like, oh, I'm an idiot. I can literally recall this to fasten it. Except doing that is a problem. Hold this here for about 10 seconds. Mr. Jason says, selling the board is something people want to join. Too true, Mr. Jason. That it is a lot of busy work. Like that, and we break this very quickly. Oh, I see. Yeah, this has to be, we have to use 2 wheels here. But how? That part is also something I'm not getting. Mr. Jason says, you've had so many people politely decline and you wholly understand why. Oh, yeah, it's, you know, let's make sure this is, like, facing the correct way. It's something that, I know, maybe not necessarily, I feel like I'm missing something. Mr. Jason says, this puzzle is a really confusing one. We saw the demonstration back here. Hold on. Well, doing that's not going to be helpful. Now, is it? What I could do is disable these. Let's pin 2 Bright Bloom seeds to these parts so they're not going anywhere. Same thing with Same thing with the Minoru limb. Put that there. Okay. Now we're going to do this. And we could actually go up through the sky portion in the future. Okay. I think I still... Yeah, I did. I have no replica for the... I have no... No, wait. I need to see what this looked like before. Okay. So here... I actually need to pull up a reference material. Just real quick. This brings me back. What happens if I stop this? Sorry, I'm in thinking mode right now. It's kind of hard for me to focus on anything. Let's read chat. Mr. Tension says, Zelda puzzles will have you stuck. I can see that. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason lifted the door, let it fall, then used recall, but you know that Mr. Coin likes to provide what Mr. Coin believes would be the solution, and you could respect that. I appreciate that. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you just remembered something? Do tell. While that's happening, I'm gonna look at a video real quick to see what the mechanism was. I'm sure I could like reassemble it if I had tire in the chain, but maybe so it's up. Oh, you mean like, let me see, like facing straight up. Well, or wait, actually, it may be as simple. I didn't want to glue that. Maybe it's as simple as changing the direction at which it is fastened. Maybe something like this. No. Let the chain surround the tire. Wait. No, it's never going to stick. Let's prop it against the wall for a quick second. Mr. Jason says, many years ago, someone was playing Breath of the Wild, and they were brand new to the game. They were exploring Death Mountain, and you told them that the Flamebreaker armor set allows them to swim in lava, and they believed you. Yes, you have told me that before. Like this. So not the... I need to wrap it around the tire. That's not good enough. I need to wrap it around the tire. Because the whole thing is this has got to be pulling on itself. The way these big tires work is that they only pull something if it's attached to the spokes. See, I know what I want this to do. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Let's glue this. And then we wrap it around on itself. I think I got it. This took me entirely too long. And then we just... No, except that's not at all what I want. It kind of works. Let's see. Lots of stuff in chat going on. That's the object, though, like the beginning. Right, Gorda Goku. Mr. Jason says, also, Mr. Coin, your good friend Saremi was playing Breath of the Wild years ago, and he was trying to get up to Vadrudanya at the peak of Death Mountain. He was having trouble destroying the little drone-like enemies. And Mr. Jason says, use a bomb arrow. Ah, yes, that advice quite literally blew up in his face.
Sure, Jan.
Even though I probably should be giving myself a pretty nice big clap on the back for that one. We don't count coin stamp jokes around here. Those go into the Sure Jan pile. We all know this by now. Okay, so like, I sort of get it. I know what this wants to do. The issue is just if it wraps itself around a spoke, or actually, yeah, I wonder. Yeah, see, you can't wrap it around if it's not like. What if you stick the tires to each other? Hold on a minute. Hidden tech, maybe? Just gotta make sure they're all pointed the same way. What if we do something like that? And then like this. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Mr. Jason says, you love how you have troll literally right there in the name and people are entirely trusting. Well, not too many people are familiar with troll levels. Not too many people are entirely familiar with that concept. Mr. Gordo Goku says, like someone said last resort, just rewind. No, I refuse. I intend to do this legitimately, and I know I can. It's just a matter of making the physics work. Yeah, I know what the problem is. Oh, yeah, okay. No, I think I got it. If we do it like this, then the entire chain can be wrapped around. You just gotta do it right. And the issue is it doesn't want to do it. It does not want to do this correctly. I have to wrap it around at the end. I'm so close. I know I've got this. I know the general premise of what this wants to do. I just can't do it. Gordo Goku says, you feel like it's legit, but I let you get it for sure. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, is this puzzle driving you insane? Not yet. Not yet. Mr. Jason says you admire Mr. Coin. You would have been like, word that Aelin has said that is not the bich word. This I'm out long ago. I hear you on that, Mr. Jason. I'm sure that definitely probably would have been the case. What if... Oh, what if it's like this? Oh, but it has to be fastened to something. And the issue is that it just doesn't want to do that. It will literally roll away if I let it. Mr. Tension says, Mr. Coin, you're a Zelda pro. As long as you don't give up, you'll get it. If I only had the previous door for reference, I would have had this already. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Mr. Coin, a certain wonderful VP of ours is dreading round 2 of you know what. Yeah, I understand that. I'm gonna look at the... this isn't cheating, because I'm looking at the previous door, which we had a copy of in here already. I just stripped all the parts out of it. Left arm depot. I just need to see how the mechanism works. And then I'll know what to do. Unfortunately, most things I search online really want me to just look at a complete guide and not this. Oh. Yeah, okay. Tension says that's the big solution. Don't give up. That's what you've learned playing Zelda. Too true. I'm not giving up. Mr. Jason says, oh, you have a great joke for when you see the boss, good sir. Oh, does it require some assembly, perhaps? I wonder, it really could have just been this simple. Only issue... Oh, I think I know why this doesn't work. I think I know why this doesn't work. This wants you... Again, this thing only turns things on spokes. It only turns on spokes. But I wonder... No. Oh, what if... What if we attach the wheel... Not this way. Okay. Stop spinning. Stop moving. Stop. All right. Mr. Jason says maybe. Mr. Jason will currently not confirm or deny, good sir. Fair enough, which definitely means I'm probably correct. Gordo Goku says it's not cheating on anything as long as this game has been out. That's totally fair. That is totally fair. And it's not like, you know, I went and Googled the solution for, you know, how to do anything. I literally went to look up what the previous door looked like. But that mechanism was completely different than this. It wasn't even useful. So what if, like this? No. What we need to do is stick this. I don't need to stick this part. I need to stick. Well, no, that won't work. It has to be this part. Does it have to be like this, or does it have to be facing sideways? Let's find out. Oh, welcome on in. I'm so sorry, Mr. Klebus. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. You've come in at a good time. We're puzzling the door. We're puzzling the door. We've been working on the construct factory, and we're trying to work out the physics of how to open a door using tires. How go your streams? And thank you for the assist on shout out, Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you do have one small regret. What's that? Mr. Klebus is doing good, nothing much. Checking Google Maps where would be a good place to live. Oh, okay. Thinking of moving, are you? Mr. Klebus says your streams have been going fairly well lately, or fair anyway. Fair, absolutely. Mr. Gordo Goku says, will the tires come together like that? I'm not sure. Perhaps. Mr. Attention says this whole construct puzzle is a headache. You're not doing anything wrong, Mr. Coin. Oh, no time to find out how the physics work like the present. Oh, it's literally just doing both of these. See, I know what this wants to do. But if I do this, I just have to undo it again, is the real big problem. And I don't like that. Gordo Goku says you're not saying anything, just helping because you know how to do the tires. Fair. Fair. Mr. Jason says when this game first released, you played it to the point where you got off the Great Sky Island, and down to Lookout Landing, and then you thought, yep, you're done for today. You saved and exited the game, and you went to a stream with someone who had just begun the game, and Mr. Jason said, oh, by the way, behind the giant door of the Temple of Time, you have to battle a Lionel. You didn't get to see what chaos unfolded as you had to go to sleep. Fair. Mr. Clavis says moving for a more peaceful place from all this stuff. I hear the Philippines is great this time of year, among other things. But if you mean more locally, then good luck. There's China. China is not peaceful. It might be more peaceful right now, but things will probably not be peaceful there after a year and a half, probably. If I'm understanding the news correctly. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin is getting really tired of this puzzle. Mr. Jason then also says, Mr. Jason was disappointed to have not seen the chaos. I'm sure it's in VOD form somewhere. Mr. Kleba says, you mean China bullying neighbors? Yeah, that's not very nice. Mr. Tension says he got stuck a few times on this puzzle. Yeah, I can see why people got stuck. I think what we have to do is, like, glue this part. It has to be done. I'm trying to think of how this would even work. Because we want to pull the chain up. We want to pull the chain up, but we can't. Every time we've tried to wrap the chain around, it doesn't really work. Like, like, maybe I need to recall the tire and then wrap it around. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out without cheating. Let's see. Mr. Jason's, or I'm sorry, Mr. Kleba says, time to move to, you know, I can tell, I think that S is Saint. I do not know what that T is. Helena Island. Good and peaceful. I hear you. I've joked about in a few subreddits that, you know, LGBT people need to make their own island. You know, maybe that is less of a joke now than, that's less of a joke now than it was before. Those of us under the rainbow banner really do need another place to live. Someplace where we can perhaps more tightly control things that are going on. Mr. Jason says, you don't bully neighbors, just streamers. Fair, fair. Mr. Jason says, in a loving way. Understandable. Mr. Kleba says, also, USA, time to take sticks and forks. Too true. Mr. Jason, Mr. Coin. Step 1, lift door. Step 2, let door fall. Step 3, use recall on the door. Step 4, carry left arm through the door. Step 5, profit. Yes, I know. Mr. Attention says, you know how to do it, but it's more entertaining seeing how to figure it out, plus you don't do spoilers. Fair. Goku says, attach the blocks to the wall, not the wheel. You think so? So, like, well, it can't be to the wall. It has to be on the door. I guess, like, any flat position will do. And then, I think the looking at the door did help, but not in the way that I thought it did. Door to the right. Or, yeah, right. So, like, this. Like so. And then snap that off. Let's try. This is close, but this isn't it. I need to, like, attach. This has to go where the chains are. This has to do that. The right side is stuck. Well, right. Okay, okay. This isn't what you mean. This isn't what you mean at all. It's not. I need to stop and really think. Yeah. I'm sure we'll be carrying sticks and forks before long, Mr. Klebus. And additionally, I think the Senate is about ready to act. The people are really starting to be upset about how the way things are handled. I think it's just a matter of time before the Senate has to do something. I just hope not too much has happened since then. Yeah, let's take all this down and figure out. So it can't be. See, it can't be like that. I thought about this turbine over here, but I sort of don't think this turbine. Wait, that's it. Wait. I got it. I think I got it. Hold on. It's just really weird. And then we do this. Dang it. I was so... No, honestly, this wasn't even close. Goku says, this is hard, but the wheel should not attach to the wall or it won't move. Right. Yes, the only thing that this wheel should be attached to is the spoke. Is the spoke or the axle of this wheel. That's the only thing I know. But how to get it to be stable enough to do this is like a whole different cup of tea.
In the distance, my senators and inductees, that is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes,
maybe
it'll
like
blow
this
over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Thank you guys for sitting through and listening to that. The worst part of content creation, I know, is to have to advertise. We do take commercial breaks around here that at the top of every hour. So in about 3 minutes from now, about 4.5 or 3.5 minutes, there will be a timer that appears in the top left corner of your screen. It lasts for 3 minutes. During this time, I will have gotten up and stretched, and will have gone on to do other things. I highly recommend you guys do the same. It'll make those 3 minutes pass by that much faster. Grab yourselves a snack. Get a drink, take a stretch. All that sort of thing. And when that timer does reach down to 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will be back. Spend the time however you like. I'm no one's boss, of course. But once that time has run out, we will pick right back up on the gaming, and I will have a solution to this bloody door. I will have a less fake or less illegitimate solution than rewinding the door. I shouldn't say illegitimate. I should say less brute force. I want something more elegant. And the rewinding the door is brute force. It's fair. People are allowed to do that. I don't want to do it. Mr. Goku says, it's not cheating to look it up, but you feel like most would use rewind to play devil's advocate. Mr. Jason was suggesting the same exact thing, good sir. So I know you're not the only one. Goku says, don't aim to get mad. You're just saying it out loud. You're completely fine. That was one potential solution proposed to this door some time ago. Mr. Jason says, PSA, further to this wonderful shilling section, if you truly love the content, you are also able to achieve true parity by subscribing on both the red and purple apps. One of those costs money. You should be aware of that. Mr. Jason says you're spending your 3 minutes eagerly waiting the return of Mr. Coin. I appreciate that. I'm sure those will pass sooner rather than later. I wonder if this needs to stick to the door. Actually, it can't stick to the door because then how would it turn anything? Mr. Jason says they wonder what Mr. Alundra says. You've just tagged them on the Discord. Let's try... Well, no, that's not gonna work. Yes, I do get that. Gordo Goku says you don't see why you attach it at the spokes like you had it. Right, well, that's the thing about these wheels, is they only rotate things on spokes. So unless the game is trying to tell me, ha ha ha, you needed to carry all 4 of the wheels here, like you needed to do this, or you were never going to make it through, like, the game is super unclear about this right now, and that's what the problem is. Mr. Jason says, you agree, good sir. Oh, yes. You truly like Mr. Alundra, says Mr. Jason. I couldn't possibly imagine why. Oh my goodness. Mr. Tension says there's only 2 ways to solve it, Mr. Coin. You're probably right. I'll have a solution by the time this break is over. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let's catch up on chat and let's keep keep things moving. I do hope you guys got something out of your commercial break, even if it was just waiting on me to come back. Mr. Tension says, God bless you, Mr. Jason. Sorry if you spelled it wrong. Your brother's name is Jason, so his name is spelled. Oh, so that's pretty cool. That's a unique spelling. Mr. Jason says, oh, more talk between you and Mr. Alondra. Let's see. Let me make sure something hasn't gotten buried. Mr. Gordagoku says, no way you needed all the wheels. They wouldn't set you up that way. Yeah, I don't think they would have either. So what I have learned is you need to do something like this. Let's just let's see if this is right. Believe it or not, believe it or not, every single video that I have looked up demonstrating this has literally done this number. Every single one of them used recall. They didn't even bother with the finicky, like, legitimate way to do it, which I find hilarious. Welcome on in, Aelin. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay, good sir. You've come in at a good time. We're about to figure out whether or not I finally have to brute force this or not. Aelin says, you know Korn did a cover of Kidnap the Sandy Claus. It's good. I do not listen to Korn. I'm not keenly familiar with them. I'll have to look it up later. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason is always correct, Mr. Coin. Perhaps. Just gotta make sure they're all pointed like... Oh, okay, no. This has to be free. And this... We kind of have to do this all at once. Ah, yes. Look at how easy that is. Look at how it coils around itself. We could literally do this. See? Legitimate solution. Gordagoku says you honestly figured that? I mean, people aren't wrong. Tension says, yeah, that's the two ways. Recalling that. Well, I liked finding that. That is... let me also go out and say we probably need these two wheels. So what we're probably going to have to do is recall this door so we can get the wheel. Mr. Gordagoku says, onward and upward. Good job. Ooh, let's get that before things get tossy. Mr. Gordagoku says you doubt it. I mean, worst case scenario is that I pulled parts out for no reason, right? Oh, look. We literally have to make things come to a stop and, you know, paddle boat our way back. Is that not cool? Let's grab this panel right here. What do we have? Oh, well, now you use recall. I mean, it's a funny joke. It is a joke. It's a joke, guys. And is Kidnap the Sandy Claus supposed to be like a Christmas, you know, Santa Claus parody? I think that's what that's supposed to be. I'm just curious, of course. Mr. Tension says you'll never forget that puzzle, Mr. Coin. I wouldn't blame you for not forgetting it. I'm never gonna forget it either. Aelin says it's from Nightmare Before Christmas. Ah, that would explain things. Makes perfect sense. Okay, so I'm willing to bet that we can probably just, as per usual with this game, stick two fans on the ends, like so. and go about our day. We can probably do this. Let's see if I'm right. Gordo Goku says, now you just swim? Indeed. I think oh, it would help if my steering stick weren't on backward. Let's try that. Alan says, oh, you're doing this? I am. Oh. Interesting. Things are going swimmingly now. Indeed. Indeed. Things are going swimmingly. This is actually the last, like, part we have to do as well. We're actually good after this point. It's almost like the jokes are from the same, possibly from the same person. Oh, wow, there's no way people think that much alike. Wink, wink. Okay. Oh, someone up there literally got upset. Okay. All right. Let's save, because I don't want to be doing any of that again. Like the Mr. Gordo Goku says, like the market guy. But wait, there's more. Indeed. What's up, Mr. Jason? My sibling likes Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm like indifferent to it. There are parts of it that I like, and there are parts of it I could care less about. Mr. Jason says, if you save the legs for last, you would be at the last leg right now. Too true. Alright. Let's see what's gonna happen here. There's probably a cutscene, so I will see you guys after this.
Thank you, Link. Now only one task remains. We must recover my secret stone. It should be located here. Please, Link, let us go there together. The path will be very dangerous. Fortunately, this construct body you have built for me is hardly helpless. There is a platform nearby where we can explore its potential. Now hurry, Link. We must recover my secret stone.
Okay, let me catch up on chat again. I am so sorry about that. Gordo Goku says, cutscene? Yep, yes sir. I anticipated it, and I'm glad my anticipation paid off. Let's see. Welcome back, Miss Carly. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well, and things have been going smoothly for you. Since the last time you and I have spoken, you've come in at a good time. We just got the last hidden ability of the game, Minoru's construct abilities, and we are now going to be on our way to the Spirit Temple. I believe that is the next location we're headed to. Now, guidance from ages past. When you placed the parts collected from the 4 depots in the pedestal, they connected and came to life as a large construct. Minoru's voice then asked you to bring her to the secret stone of spirit using the power of the construct. From Minoru's voice, you learned the location of the secret stone. We did already kind of go there by accident, but... Mr. Jason says, yeah, oh, right, that's directed at people. All right. So we can guard, left hand, right hand, back part, and we can attach things to these parts as well. Okay, this is really cool. I like this. Link on a rope on a giant mech. Let's go. Gordo Goku says yes, and you saved tons for finding it earlier in the game. Yeah, I suppose so. Link, the weapons here can draw forth the true power of this construct. Attach one to a hand and your power in combat will be magnified several-fold. The road to the secret stone is long and arduous. I recommend you make stops at each armory along the way. Get accustomed to operating this construct so that you are prepared for whatever you may face. You can attach things to the hands or back of Minoru's construct. The attached objects can augment the construct's movement or combat abilities. Okay, so if we attach... It's this. Let's attach the metal plate to the left hand. And attach this to the right hand. And then what do we attach to the back, though? Maybe there will be something worthwhile to attach back there, but I'm thinking why for, like, the back emitter. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like that should kind of be a movement ability. If I press B, I get off. Oh, interesting. This is really cool. Mr. Jason says, Minoru's construct, the slowest mech in Hyrule. Who needs speed when you can have power? Mr. Attention says you can attach monster parts to her arms, Mr. Coin. That's what you used. I'm gonna go the way I'm going to follow the directions that the game gives me for now, but I will probably swap out the parts sooner rather than later. Mr. Gordo Goku says it's the same as the weapons, they will break. That makes sense. The game isn't exactly telling me, you know, anything that things behave differently on the construct. I totally expect things to, Oh, okay, nope. Oh, nope, that is not at all what I meant to do. Remember, left hand is trigger. Or bumper, excuse me. Mr. Jason says, you're so glad to know someone who thinks like you, Mr. Coin. You feel like Mr. Wonder might be a good fit for your board. I think if you attempted to do this, Mr. Jason, you would end up falling prey to the time paradox. No, I don't want to do that. I'll eventually get used to this, because I do quite like doing that. So then what's the deal with why specifically have this special action for the dismount? That's actually what I'm most curious about. It is nice to know that the construct will follow me. Okay, cool. We will probably sneak around for this next bit and go from there. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, Minoru can actually walk in shallow lava, good sir? I don't doubt that they probably can. I'm sure we'll even get the ability to test that. There we go. That's a bit better. Okay. This Carly says early in TCC. Yeah, it seems like they have a similar name. I'm not sure that's gonna particularly work out. Winky face. I'm sorry. That's hilarious. We actually have a big enemy for the explicit, or the big ally for the explicit purpose of bonking them upside the head. That is hilarious. Okay, that part broke off though. I was afraid of that. He just went flying, like kerblam. Okay, now we're going to put this on a gnarled stick. That'll work over a lot better. All right, what else do we have going on for us? Sir Jason says, "What do you mean?" It's not currently on the board. But see, Discord name sort of. Hello.
Yes.
Link, a Zonai device, when attached to the construct's back, can greatly enhance its mobility. We have far to go before we reach the temple with the secret stone. Speed would be our ally here. Yes, I see. And so now, if we do this, this will let us move faster. Okay. Where's the next depot, though? I feel like we're being set up for a troll. I'm not gonna lie, Carly. I feel like we're being set up for a ginormous troll, as is per Mr. Jason's directive. This will never not be funny. Just bop him on the head. Ow, although I can still get hit when that's happening. Although if we don't put effective monster parts on here, we are just gonna be like, we are just gonna be doing crazy things. Oh, we can check him. All right, let's keep this moving. This would be, I could just imagine this being a really interesting person's manner of Naruto running. Link, attaching the proper weapon to this construct will enable it to attack distant enemies. Take careful aim and the tide of battle will turn in our favor. Go forth and defeat the monsters which stand in our way. Gordu Goku says looks like anime. Too true, Gordu Goku. Let's see. Carly says, have you met them? You probably might have. Mr. Alundra says, Carly and Coin? Yeah. Okay, we're going to do this. Run. Oh, that does have to charge. This is cool. However, I am just going to keep moving. Although the game may definitely not let us. Oh, they knocked off the... Okay. Or no, that part broke is what it is. interesting. It might actually be better if I hop off Minoru for this part. Oh, Minoru. Let's see. Mr. Alundra says also, we're confused. You're Alundra 1998, and Mr. Jason is Alundra-1998. See, they're so similar, though. Oh, alright. You, though, are getting frozen. I got too many things to do today, Mr. Lizalfos. Run! Ow. Alright, let's move. They're having me take the long way to the Spirit Temple. I see what's going on. Mr. Gordo Goku says the ball is the most fun and shock in the other. Ah, I see. Mr. Jason says, is Minoru kind of doing the Naruto run? Yeah, if their arms are like too lanky for them. Yeah, I could totally see that. So the cannon is like very good for like weak enemies, but is terrible for terrible for enemies you know, up close or for strong ones. We're going to put on I guess a Gliok corn will have to do, huh? Alright, Minoru. Get this on your left hand. There, that's better. You feel like I'm strength, but you do you? Well, I mean, we should probably find the path this wants us to take, so we can do that. So it's probably down this hill. Or at least I think that's going to be down the hill. The lights are your guide. I don't imagine. Or I do imagine that they are probably the guide, yes. Oh, well, that's not particularly good. So the lights are supposed to be my guide. So far, the way I've been told to go is basically here. After that, the game sort of suggests that I should go this way because we should be using the cannon to take out distant enemies. I wonder if here we're supposed to use a rocket. I wonder if that's what's supposed to happen. I wonder if that is how this is supposed to happen. That's in the meantime. If I could just get it in the correct... I need to be closer. And also these shots do take a long time to charge back up. Oh, and it's also better if you do a quick charge fire instead of holding it. That will literally make it take longer. Okay. Yep, that is not at all what was... Just dismount, just dismount, just dismount. Do it like this. I'm going to die if I do not change what I'm doing. They literally kamikaze themselves. Mr. Jason says, you're charging into battle, eh, Mr. Coin? Apparently. I'm not that great at piloting mechs, in case no one has noticed yet. See, now what we're gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to whip out 3 of these, and we're gonna have to quickly cure ourselves of this lost vitality we're experiencing. Where is this? It was around here somewhere. That Hill's Gloom. Where's the Sundelions? They're supposed to be around here somewhere. We had like a whole bunch of them. Oh, yeah, they're right here. Let's select these. Except maybe... let's do it like this. We need to restore some hearts. Maybe like this. Mr. Jason says, at first it doesn't make a... Oh, I forgot to... Yeah. We're charging into battle. That should have been a joke. And then Mr. Jason says, at first it doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Indeed. Mr. Tension says, Minoru reminds you of the Game Machine Warriors? Or the Game Machine Warriors. That took me a second to, like, get the appropriate tensing on that. Just make 2 more of those, and then the food should take care of the rest. Select for recipe. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you've explained the thing to Miss Carly via DM very well. So hopefully there should be less misunderstandings moving forward. There we go. I'm healed up enough for my satisfaction. Let's go. So I'm pretty sure what this game wants me to do next is quite literally go after those horriblins hanging from the ceiling. Gordogoku says you don't have to have meat to cook Sundelions. Yeah, I just wanted some health. But I do appreciate the tip, though, Mr. Gordogoku. That is always useful. You don't necessarily need meat or healing items in order to go about your business. In fact, the effect is weaker if you use meat. Meat is mostly there for mostly there for healing purposes. It's a little thing I'll get to go over in the video essay much later on, actually. It makes quite the distinction. We're going to... Well, I'm actually kind of curious to see what happens if I do this. And we will whip out another fan for the back part. Now we have some primo real estate. Why, hello. Okay. Why is your back turned? Oh, he's attacking Sidon is what he's doing. Bye. Nice. Now, you're gonna give me a bunch of smoked meats, right? That's actually interesting that it doesn't do that. I guess because these guys in the depths have not attacked, you know, nearby, you know, travelers to do that. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yes, I agree, Miss Carly. It is very diabolical. Mr. Gordogoku says if you dismount and immediately, you know, fire your bow, you'll go into bullet time. Yes.
Aha.
Link, we are close now to the secret stone. Draw forth the hidden power in this construct and press onward. Too true. Dang it, I was kind of hoping to keep this, but we need to replace it is what's got to happen. All right, now we get to do the fun thing. Believe it or not, even though bomb excavation is annoying, I do in fact like bomb excavation or similar things. Oh, that's much better. Nice, you literally just knocked through. Mr. Jason says, oh, of course. Yes, you make troll levels. Yes, you do in fact do that. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, make sure to take a photo of the boss before you fight it, good sir. Yeah, I get the feeling, unlike the other 4 bosses, I don't think we're gonna get to refight this one. I'm pretty sure you don't, as a matter of fact. And now we Naruto run our way the rest of the way there. Huh, does that have like a limited number of hits? Or... I'm actually curious how Minoru's guard functions work. Goku says yeah, because he can't climb. Yeah, exactly. He can't... Minoru does whatever Minoru does. Minoru can't swim and can't climb. Here comes the Minoru. That's very, very anticlimactic. I can see. That explains why these are here. You're meant to mow over your competition. I'm just, if we're nice and quiet, we can actually just ignore them. Wait, why did my part detach? Link, that is the spirit temple. But this construct cannot climb a sheer cliff face. However, the construct might be modified somehow in a way that enables access. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, one of your friends made a compilation video on YouTube of every time that Minoru friendly fired on Link. Ah, I can see why people hate Minoru now, at least in some capacity. Not the character, perhaps, but definitely the powers. Go, Link. We are drawing very near now to the secret stone. Okay. So now we just run up there. Hopefully not attract the bokoblins. And then we are going to be very ready to do this next part. This should be fun. Mr. Gordogoku says, this has been your tutorial for Minoru. But good job. But wait, there's more. Yeah, we're going to have to command this thing in a boss fight, aren't we? Or I'm actually not 100% sure. All right, let's be ready. Wow, that was tight. It is very tight. Okay, I'm gonna save in case I have to redo anything. Alan says no. No what? I think there's gonna be a cutscene, so I'll see you guys after that. Gordo Goku says, boss time. Yeah, indeed. Let's go. They got a secret stone to claim, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary people. Got a huge gloom pole. Absolutely nothing can go wrong. Nothing at all. Totally not a boxing match, Aelin says. Indeed. Cutscene time.
That construct! I made it long ago! But the glow... It must be under the control of something monstrous! If the Demon King has turned my creation into his pawn, we must defeat it. We can do this together, Link.
Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, how long would you say is reasonable to wait before throwing open board applications? If you did it today, it might look bad on staff who's just stepped down. 72 hours is what I would say, Mr. Jason. 72 hours. That would put us at, from today, basically around Thursday or Friday. I think that would be reasonable. But that's just my opinion. And then after that, you know, kind of go from there. We can function in the meantime while we're waiting for perhaps more interested parties for applications. Mr. Gordo Goku says, notice there are weapons in the corners? I did in fact see that. And Vice President Carly has also given her opinion on this matter as well. It's good to see us on the same sheet of music. Even after only, like, a few seconds. We're gonna dismount here.
Have to stop that construct.
We probably only get to do this once, so... let's go from there. Thank you, Sidon. I actually kind of needed that. Wait for the guard, then counterattack. Wow, that is... Okay. There we go.
These devices are very dangerous.
I can see that. I can see this, Minoru. Aelin says 72 does seem good enough, although you did. Fair. Mr. Jason says past board members can rejoin the board eventually, but it's not going to be easy, especially considering why you offer them more suitable roles. Right. So we are basically just waiting for them to attack. Ah, okay. We need to knock them into the back. Gordo Goku says the best hint from you is what you said earlier. I agree.
Maybe we can make use of the devices around us.
Just knock them off balance. And then do this. Because we're not going to be dealing very much damage otherwise. Yeah, just knock them back. And we need to do this a lot of times. This is actually kind of cool. You can even wait for them to attack, and it's one fewer punch you have to throw. Oh, okay, those are electric. Okay, our guard doesn't work against that. Mr. Gordo Goku says, this is shocking. Too true. Oh, hold on. Okay, that doesn't really work. Yeah, you need other weapons. Here comes phase 2. Ah, of course there will be 2 extra arms. Of course they had to, you know...
Out more arms. Be careful.
I can see that, Minoru. Thank you.
We won't last long at this rate. We need to find another approach.
I agree. No. Okay. I need to, like, make sure... Mm-hmm. Okay, right hand should be... Or no, left hand is cannon. There we go. Gonna knock him off balance. Let's go, you big freak. Thank you, Gorda Goku. Much appreciated.
You
Wait.
almost done playing, but remain ready for anything.
Ah, no implement necessary. Ah, finally. Let me catch up on chat now. Mr. Jason says, without going into too much detail, Mr. Coin, and I apologize for, I saw it earlier, but I should have probably just put up the focus overlay for that. How long do you reckon before Haru is ready to ascend? And I'm not sure what TBC is, but I think I get that. I mean, this is the part of the, we needed a board of conduct or a code of conduct for members on the board. Mr. Jason, that's to be confirmed. Okay, understood. Thank you. We need to come up with that. There are a few things we need to do to kind of roll out the red carpet. And then after that, they probably are already ready. Because the training happens after the role's been confirmed. That's what's happened every time we've appointed someone to a new role thus far, Mr. Jason. And GG, Mr. Coin. Thank you. Mr. Jason then says, as much as you know, Mr. Coin loves Skyward Sword, Minoru in some cases is like a lo-fi version of Skyward Sword's helper. Too true. Alan says, I mean, if you want a completely unbiased source, I'm your guy. I don't give a single flying F. That probably is true. That is up to Mr. Jason and not up to myself. Mr. Jason says, as far as you can see, all that you can see is for her messages to be more articulate, and then they should be fine. Articulate, but not policed. They don't need to say specific, like, they don't need to rely on specific words. This is stuff that is better discussed in private, if I'm being honest. Gordo Goku says, LOL, you need some balls. Har har har. Too true. Too true. Thank you for the GG, Mr. Gordo Goku. Yeah, I can breathe. I'm glad to be able to breathe now. Not that that was hard. That wasn't hard. It was fun. It wasn't hard. And then you go on to say, long cutscene now? Indeed. Along with the true final heart container of the game. Mr. Jason says, of course, Mr. Coin. Exactly. You vanquished the construct animated by the Demon King's magic. The remains of that construct built by Minoru long ago vanished along with the gloom filling the temple. The secret stone of spirits sparkles atop the altar. First up, this is the last time we're going to see this. A rare item that restores some of the life force you lost to the gloom, increasing your maximum number of hearts by 1. Next, let's we're gonna double check our photos, make sure we have this. Yes, we have that photo. Good. I was kind of worried. Now, the only thing I probably really want to be wearing is this. Nope, that is incorrect. Let's go. Cutscene time. Minoru will not take a picture and will run away. Really? I'm actually quite curious. Wow, she actually will run out of view. The Lunder says you quite like what Aelin said about being unbiased, but of course it is not your place to say relating to TCC matters. Too true. Even though we're gonna go over time, it's fine. We'll call it after the cutscene is over. See you guys after that cutscene.
Zelda asked me to aid you, Link. I am the Sage of Spirit, and one of the Zonai. Minoru. I am glad to meet you, Link. I must thank you. It is because of you that we have recovered my secret stone. Originally, my intent was to awaken when you first found the Porapad. Then to guide you to my construct and assist you on your journey. I had not anticipated a battle with that same construct. You have proven quite adept, and I am grateful for all your efforts. Link, here. In the name of Minoru, Sage of Spirit, I grant my power unto you. I believe it will serve you well. With this power I've given, a deep bond has been forged between us. And from this point forward, my spirit will reside within that construct. I will help you however I can. Aha!
Wow, that actually was a shortcut scene. Oh my god. They they didn't need to show anything because the world's already been healed. I was expecting 20 minutes. Let me catch up on chat and then we can keep things moving. I think I know a great way to capstone this stream. Mr. Jason says, Haru is pretty much 99% ready. I think so too. Mr. Tension says, you got her in a picture? It was tricky though? Yeah, she'll keep running around. Absolutely. Gordu Goku says you get it now. Minoru is a kangaroo? LOL, you're so dumb. No, you're not. You know you're not, but it took you this long to figure it out? I thought that the kangaroo might be used as like a base for the Zonai. This is what a marsupial would look like if it, you know, wasn't so squat and, you know, didn't have a pouch or whatever. Mr. Jason says, 20 days of January, Mr. Coin. Too true. I am one who lived in the distant past, in the age of Hyrule's founding. Mr. Jason says 11 new clients, Mr. Coin. Too true. Yeah, we've come a long way. A lot of new clients, even with the client board being closed. It's good. Gordu Goku says as in the person. Yeah, like Minoru the Zonai, not Minoru the construct. I get ya. Circumstances forced me to forsake my body and become a being of pure spirit. Long have I slumbered within Zelda's porapad in order to share what I knew when it passed into your hands. I apologize that our meeting has been so long delayed. The Demon King's interference is to blame. Nevertheless, I ask your pardon.
Well then.
Now, on to the topic at hand. In my own age, the distant past, from your perspective, Zelda awakened as the Sage of Time and appeared before us. What I must relate to you is a tragedy that occurred in Hyrule's history. At its crux was Zelda, who held a secret stone and traversed time. Gordu Goku says that's why the armor you get after all the shrines has a tail. Ah, yes, it's like the Zonai frame or whatever it is. Yeah.
Aha.
She made a momentous decision in those days gone by. I would have you know of the resolve she poured into that blade, the Master Sword. Cutscene.
Long ago, my people, known as the Zonai, came down from the heavens to the surface of the world. It was said they were descendants of gods. They bore treasures from these same gods, secret stones capable of amplifying the abilities of those who possessed them. Using the knowledge of the Zonai, my younger brother Rauru became a great leader. He met a young woman named Sonia, and they would wed. Rauru gifted Sonia one of the secret stones. Together, they sought to establish their kingdom. This is how the kingdom of Hyrule, with Rauru and Sonia as its first king and queen, came to be. The future looked bright. However, tragedy suddenly struck. A man of great evil emerged from the desert. The leader of the Gerudo, Ganondorf, killed Queen Sonia and stole her secret stone. Using the secret stone, Ganondorf transformed into the Demon King. He then created swarms of monsters and attacked. Hyrule rose up to face these threats, but the evil power driving the monsters forward was staggering. The defenders were on the brink of defeat. Rauru then came up with a plan to turn the tide of the war. He entrusted secret stones to warriors with exceptional abilities, They became sages and united in an effort to finally defeat the Demon King. Rauru and the sages outnumbered the Demon King and should have been able to stop him. However, the Demon King's power had grown far beyond anything we could have imagined. I was unable to withstand his strength. Our fight appeared all but lost. And then, Rauru. He committed himself to one final act.
That pride will be your downfall, Ganondorf! Don't be so smug. I know exactly what it will cost me.
Thousands of years will pass in the blink of an eye. You only delay the inevitable.
You're wrong. Years from now, someone will appear with the sword that seals the darkness. A swordsman with the power to defeat you. Link. Remember this name.
Link. Interesting. I look forward to meeting you.
Aha!
Ah, what a cutscene! Well, so we saw the final moments. Let's catch up on chat. Mr. Aelin says, you love that motif? What motif is that? If and you don't mind my asking for your elaboration. And for the Red app, Mr. Tension says, all of Link's friends are animals, except a few. Just like the Lion King. I mean, that would only make too much sense, right? I mean, it's the best way to, like, distance things from the real world. It's how we make situations safe to talk about and explore is through, quote-unquote, keeping things anthropomorphic but dehumanizing them. Oh, Aelin says the Zelda one, like in the original song. I did hear that, yes. There was it was like the, it's not a ballad. It was the, like the glory fanfare. I'm trying to think of what that bit is called in music. I just don't know. But that is a very nice musical motif. And a good callback, too. I do like it. Mr. Gordogoku says, so 5 stages plus King and Queen makes 7. It's amazing what you missed the first time. Like I said, playing games through over again is like watching movies on repeat. You learn a lot. You learn all the little things that you missed after focusing on the big aspects of the game the first time. When the game becomes more autopilot, or you can play it more on autopilot, you can start looking for the tiny little things. It's amazing. It's amazing what the human mind will lock out when it's focused on something. Minoru says, you know this tragedy as the imprisoning war. Though it took all we were able to give, we succeeded in imprisoning the Demon King. But I was wounded in the process. My body was soon to expire.
Well, then.
That is when Zelda came to me, bearing a decayed and broken sword. Yes, you'll recall how the Master Sword vanished from your hand at the Temple of Time. From there, it traveled into the distant past, appearing in Zelda's hand. And now you hold it once again. More scenes?
You're saying that sword traveled through time the same way you did?
Yes, but more importantly, in my original time, the Demon King was vulnerable to even the smallest piece of this sword.
Even someone like him has vulnerabilities. Then, what exactly are you suggesting we do with the sword?
Over time, the Master Sword is able to absorb sacred power. It can heal itself, and even grow stronger.
Curious. If we were able to empower it in that way, it could be the key to defeating the Demon King. But it could take centuries for that sword to grow strong enough. The power the Demon King wields. I do not see how this can be done. It would be impossible for you to provide it with sacred power for so long.
I can think of one way.
You mean?
Yes, I can do it. I have to.
I've told you. That act is forbidden, for a very good reason. It would mean throwing yourself away.
Oh, Minoru!
You won't be able to change back.
The moment I had the sword, I knew what to do. I knew this was why I came to this era. I want to restore the Master Sword and deliver it to Link.
I understand. You really have made up your mind? Very well then. As a Zonai, I bear my share of blame for these events. So I too will devote myself to this goal, and to this hero of yours. For the swordsman Link, I will do everything I can. Even if my body should perish, I will still be with you in spirit. Aha!
Oh, Mr. Gordogoku was right. This is actually quite devious. They split up the cutscene into 3 pieces, broken up by dialogue each time. They could have just done this in one sitting. That would have been really, really nice. Mr. Jason says, thank you for the stream, Mr. Coin. Thank you for being here, Mr. Jason. Afterward, Zelda and I discussed strategy. We laid the groundwork for guiding you in the distant future.
Well then.
Before the gloom's affliction took my life, I became a spirit and entered the Porapad. Then Zelda did what she felt she must and began for the forbidden process. She believed you would use the Master Sword to defeat the Demon King and restore peace to Hyrule. Aelin says, okay, bye. Ram the Ethos. Very well, Aelin. Thank you so incredibly much for your company, good sir. It was good to see you, as always. I do hope I get to see you sooner rather than later, my lovely senator. But if I don't see you, do stay safe and take care of yourself. Mr. Tension says, Mr. Coin, do you think Zelda fell in love with Link in Tears of the Kingdom? There was already a little bit of a spark there. I'm pretty sure there are some journal pages you can read about this later. And there was already even a spark of that before Tears of the Kingdom with, you know, Breath of the Wild and the later entries that you read from Zelda's diary. When you put the lore of these two games together, I'm pretty sure you're going to have a relationship formed there, possibly even love. But I don't know if that actually happens yet. That could be alluded to in the, you know, cutscene. And please, guys, don't spoil. Don't spoil. I appreciate it, and conjecture is fine, but don't spoil. Mr. Gordo Goku says, after all they've been through, no way they've just become friends. You don't have the knowledge, but it just seems possible. Well, Nintendo likes to leave that kind of stuff ambiguous when it comes to relationships. Like, yeah, you know, there could be something there, but they often don't like to allude to it with protagonists. They like to keep it a secret. Or they like to leave it as, like, a thing that only the developers themselves know for sure. Nintendo has been very careful to walk that line in terms of issuing canonical, like, here are people that definitely, you know, fell in love and grew together as a couple. For either for censorship reasons or for sellability. It's easier to sell if things are ambiguous. It is harder to sell in some places if it is obvious. Hello, Troll Castle Challenge. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Greetings to you, Mr. President. The executive chair has left you many tasks in several areas. Very well. I'll have to look at that after the stream is over. Thank you for letting me know. Much appreciated. You already have in hand the hope that Zelda left to you, the sword that seals the darkness, the Master Sword.
Well then.
Go now, Link. With the sword of hope that Zelda left to you, you will surely smite Demon King Ganondorf. I sure hope we do that. Vow of Minoru. Proof of the Vow of Minoru, Sage of Spirit. Use it to summon or dismiss the construct containing Minoru's spirits. Oh, I shouldn't have done that yet. We needed to do this without the Master Sword. We skipped a whole quest because of that. Okay. The sword that seals the darkness, the Master Sword, passed into a distant time and moved into Princess Zelda's. You were able to obtain into Princess Zelda's hands. You were able to obtain clues about it. Mr. Gordo Goku, you've been wanting to show you your picture you've made a long time ago. Glad you could show me now in the Discord. Very well. Mr. Attention says, nicely answered, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I just... knowing what I know about Nintendo and the types of cultural quagmires it attempts to navigate without making a stir, it largely is just... Nintendo wants to make money. Like, that is the long and short of it. And you make money by being ambiguous in certain things. And love is, unfortunately, one of those things that Nintendo only ever alludes to. It never actually outright says, unless, you know, those people are already married. But main characters just tend to never experience this. Troll Castle Challenge says, of course, sir, it is mostly back-end processes that the chair knows that you're more than capable of, but he told you to tell me no rush, although preferably sooner rather than later. But you're off now as well as the chair. Thank you to both the Troll Castle Challenge and Mr. Jason for your company. Much appreciated. Good to see both of you. I do hope I get to see you both sooner rather than later. But if I don't get to see you both again, for whatever reason, do stay safe and take care of yourselves. And with that, we're going to do one or two tiny little things as a capstone, and then we are going to call it a day. I had one more thing in mind. You just gotta, like, work for it. Guidance from ages past. At last you met the voice's owner, Minoru, the Sage of Spirits. She transferred her spirit from the Porapad where it had resided into the secret stone. She told you of a battle with the Demon King in the distant past, known as the Imprisoning War. And of Princess Zelda's resolve to restore the Master Sword. Minoru's spirit will aid you in the construct she inhabits. This Troll Castle Challenge says, of course, sir, see you in the office tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Mr. Attention says, yeah, like Mario and Princess Peach. You understand, Mr. Coin? Yes, indeed. And they even tried this with, you know, with a certain titular Switch game. And people were not pleased about the ending. If I remember the general reception to the ending of that game, it was generally not that well received. The rest of the game was, you know, was just fine though. Gordo Goku says it truly has been fun today. It went by too fast. Thank you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. We have one bit of dialogue left. After meeting the owner of the mysterious voice, the Sage of Spirit Minoru, you learned about the imprisoning war against the Demon King in the distant past, and Princess Zelda's determination to restore the Master Sword. You now have all the clues you need. Report to Port Lookout Landing. Okay, well, before we do that, we are going to go to Lookout Landing. We are going to do that. This is not Lookout Landing. I'm going to hope there's not a cutscene, because otherwise I'm going to have to repeat some things. And we are going to go turn in our last two Sage's Wills. We collected those earlier at Dragonhead and Thunderhead Islands. I hope I'm getting the names of those right. I could be incorrect. But we are going to go turn those in, upgrade that vow, and it should ultimately be a tad bit better. And then after that, I think before we turn in the Sage quest, we still got some stuff to do before we're even close to ready to, you know, call it good from here. Hello, Buliara. Nice to see you here. I'm sorry I wasn't able to properly greet you sooner. I've been preoccupied with my concerns for the princess. Now that Lady Riju has awakened as a sage, Gerudo Town is unlikely to fall to monsters. I think of her often. I haven't left Lady Riju's side in years after all. It's hard not to feel sad about it, but as long as Lady Riju is moving forward, so will I. We Gerudo will assist in the search for Princess Zelda. For now, we'll fortify the gates and seek out enemy weak points with the monster control crew. If we find out anything, I'll let you know. And while the Demon King may be a daunting foe, I will not waver. Whether the Demon King returns or not, I will always ensure our land is safe. I was just thinking about a weapon to lay low more monsters. Well, it's a weapon enhancement of my own design. If you're interested, I can teach it to you. Sure. Ever missed while trying to take a shot at monsters or prey? If so, you should consider attaching a monster's eyeball to your arrow sometime. I won't spoil it for you. Just see what happens. Ah, I see. Oh, great goddess. Goddess Hylia. We got some Sage's Wills. You have 4 Sage's Wills. Yes, I'll now make your bond with Minoru stronger. The Solemn Vow of Minoru, Sage of Spirit. The Strengthened Vow of Minoru, Sage of Spirit. Your reinforced bond with Minoru has increased her construct's attack power. Go and bring peace to the world. I think this is a great place to end things off for today. Mr. Gordogoku says that it comes in handy mostly with Gleox. Yes, because it locks in right on their heads. That makes a lot of sense. I usually use bombs. I know what I'm doing, but for the uninitiated, yeah, Gleok Gliec horns, or for those that don't have bombs, not Gliec horns, monster eyeballs work great. We got some quests. We've got one more gosh darn armor piece that I'm aware of that we need to find. Among other things, we also need to consider pretty soon making the recordings for all of the armor upgrades, as well as all of the cooking recipes. We haven't hit the end of the game yet, but we're getting pretty close. Guys, my name is Coinstamp. We will be back tomorrow with working toward... Gordo Goku says, yes, the funny Link helmet, among other things. Miss Carly says, thank you for the stream today, Mr. Coin. No problem, Miss Carly. Anytime. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. You guys know all the algorithmic things to do. My hallowed halls are contained in those spaces underneath the video player on Twitch, as well as in the description at the bottom on YouTube will be my link tree. Please click on that and you will find the Discord icon toward the top. That is where my personal Discord is. Do feel free to click on that if you haven't joined already. Mr. Gordokoku says, awesome, see you tomorrow unless you can't make it. No worries. Good night, Mr. Coin. Good night, Miss Carly. Mr. Attention says, cool. Great. Do stay safe and take care of yourselves out there. You're welcome amidst any of my hallowed halls. You now know where they are. Anytime. I'll see you guys next time. Mr. Tension says, bye, Mr. Quang. God bless you. God bless be to you, Mr. Tension, and do take care of yourselves, all of you. And with that, I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.